Jiggity check, jiggity check. What's up, guys? Welcome back. Welcome back. We're starting here. I did run a quali, actually. So we're ready to go. And we're ready to go, boys. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's Nurber night.
Limit is 60
It's
kilometers per
Nurber
hour.
night, boys. Okay, like we're you know, these guys are, some of these guys have been maining this all week. Okay,
If it takes
I just
clear,
qualified.
push now. Look out for
I'm
the
not sure it's gonna be much
speed
better than not having qualified. I'm just gonna be honest with you boys. I'm just gonna be honest with you boys now. Let's just shoot you straight here. Let me just shoot you straight. You know, I'm not a BMW guy, and nor am I really a Nordmaster. All right? I'm neither one of those things. But I enjoy it, and that's enough. That's enough for me. And I hope it's enough for you too. Okay? But we're going to go deeper. I am fair bound off the pace of the esport guys, though. But, you know, I mean, Nordschleife is one of those things where, you know, Schleife is life. Schleife is life. You know what I'm saying? It's not my life, though. You know, per se. But I do wish it was. I do love it enough to have learned it. You know, where I learned it, I recommend this always. I'm just going to leave this little tip here, this little juicy tip for whoever finds it. Okay? This is a juicy tip. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Yes, the juicy tip of the day. If you're bad at Ring Meister or Nordschleife, if you're bad at it, well, you know, a great way to get good at it is if you have Assetto Corsa. If you have that Assetto Corsa original, that original AC life, you got to hit up that tourist. Those tourist servers are the best, especially the ones that are like RP. The RP ones where you actually have to like earn your way up to the faster cars on the track. You're like starting in an SUV, right? Don't knock it until you try it. That's what I say. Don't knock it until you try it. That Porsche, what is it? The Cayman? No, Cayenne. What's the Porsche SUV? That Porsche, I think it's the Cayenne. I don't even know that's how you say it. But that's great. It's awesome because you just run it, you earn some experience, and then you get that upgrade. You get that upgrade, and then you get better at it. You just keep running around, just having a good time, you know? Crack open a cold one. It's the Cayenne. Is that how I pronounce it? Welcome in. Edge of Sanity. Welcome in. Yeah, that's how I learned it. You know what I mean? But you gotta have fun. You know, as a teacher of the fine arts, I always say, hey, if you're not having fun, you're simply not learning at capacity. You're not learning at your brain's natural capacity to acquire information. The more you're stressed, right? It's like an old orange, right? We've all opened and unpeeled a slightly not juicy orange, and it's sad. It's sad in there. It's shrivelly. It's not quite popping off like you'd hope it would pop off in your mouth. You know, you got to get juicy. Again, back to juiciness. Welcome in here, guys. Cheers, guys. Welcome. How are you doing? Happy Wednesday, hump day. We're just warming up right now. There's about a couple minutes to the race. There is no qualifying. I already did it. I know a number of you thought I wasn't going to be able to do that, but I did it. It was my first laps of the day, though, so my first laps of the day are the weakest. There's just no doubt about it. You know, going in green with a no warm-up quali. I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't pretty. It wasn't that pretty. I'm not gonna lie to you. But it's better than nothing, hopefully. I don't know. There's a lot of like 2K freak Germans out here. We've all seen them. You know who you are. You're probably one of them. These guys live here. They're camping here on the weekends. Can you camp here on the weekends? Like if you're a local, can you just like cruise on out and just camp it up in one of these fire pits? Do they have like fire pits around the track? Get your fire pit on. They got those little mini fire pits that you can run in your house now. Doesn't seem safe. The smokeless fire pits, they're like the little mini ones. Like it's like a mini solo stove. You like put little mini logs in it. It's kind of weird, kind of cool actually. But you know, is it safe? I don't know. It seems like a lot of carbon monoxide perhaps in your house. I've often wondered, anybody running that? Anybody running the smokeless little mini fire pits? I've been tempted myself. I mean, there's something special about a little mini fire pit. Hello. See, Lord, do you have it? Until you get thrown out? Thrown out of what? Your house? Until you burn it down? Yeah, I was watching a video on YouTube about this guy who bought a house on an island. Like it was like falling over. It was like a 2-story house that was like falling over on like a private island. And he like got like, I don't even know what he got it for, but it was like, he suggested it was like an incredible deal. And I've been inspired. Talked to my wife about it. She said, no, not right now. I said, but babe. I said, babe, think about it. Just think about that lifestyle. Hey, TTA, welcome in. Good to see you guys. Hey, here's my homies. Stacked, double stacked. That's how I like my tacos. In case you're wondering, I do like a double stacked taco from Taco Bell. You know, but I also like a cheesy gordita crunch as well. You know, it's the cheesy gordita, often overlooked. Who's overlooking that? Give it a shot, boys. Don't overlook it anymore. I mean, it is a little expensive. I mean, considering the fact you get like almost 3 double stack tacos for the price of 1 gordita crunch, the economics don't check out. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie, but the satisfaction level on the gordita crunch is 3x. It's chock full, dude. It's a big boy. It's a big boy up right there. It's the original double stacker, dude. Welcome in here, guys. Just laying it all out on the table now. Wait, Taco Bell used to have the bacon cheeseburger burrito. Oh my goodness, I don't know if that's incredible. King USS Sniper, what's up, man? I'd never even heard of that. That's crazy. I mean, I've been going to, you know, I'll admit though, you know, my number one priority typically is, it's hard for me to say no. It's hard for me to say no to the Mexican pizza. I'm just a Mexican pizza guy. I don't know why. And I just drizzle the fire right over top of it. Again, also a little expensive, but certainly more, like you can't get that anywhere, you know? You literally can't get that anywhere. What's up, Sniper? I take it, are you an actual U.S. sniper? I would figure with that. That's cool. I watch Sean Ryan a lot, listening to the guys who you probably listen to it too, perhaps, maybe, I don't know. But it's pretty nice to hear the stories about all this stuff that's going on. I mean, there's some rough ones. Some of the most actually second to latest was like, it was crazy. I don't even want to tell you what it was about. But let's just say it was about this adoption story. Heartbreaking. Mitch, what's up, man? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, he's kind of a controversial figure, but, you know, I mean, I don't know. I just, you know, I mean, it's rare when I agree with everything one person says, you know, but it's oftentimes I have like a more of like a meter, you know, when it comes to if I hear things I disagree with, you know, or whatever. But I'm just used to having friends, you know, in California that are just up and down the spectrum of whatever thoughts you could imagine.
Okay, Swank. 5 minutes to go.
But those are my friends. You know, those are my freaks. Those are my freaks. You know what I mean? Now you're my freaks. Okay. Never forget that. Here we go. Hello, Basilish. Welcome in. We're already starting weird. Starting weird, you know. That's my motto. Start weird, finish weird. I mean, because if you start weird, then it's like at least people can't say they're surprised. You know, you can judge a book. You can judge the book by this cover, brother. You know what I mean? That's because that's what I do. You open the book, it's just covers, dude. It's just literally like 500 pages of the cover. What? Doesn't make sense, but it kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, you just got to go deeper level to see where they're coming from. That's right. That's the grain of salt. Yeah. I don't know. I just am, you know, I was the kind of guy in high school that, you know, in middle school, let's just say I was always a deep thinker. I'm sure you could never guess that. But middle school kind of started making me exposed to the reality that my core friends, which, you know, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I fell in with more of the jock types initially, you know, but, you know, high school rolled around and, you know, I just was like, yeah, I like you guys, but I need a little variety, you know, so I'd get around a little bit with the punk kids and the music kids, the athletic kids, of course, as well, theater kids. I was everywhere. I was everywhere at all times, you know, everywhere at all times. And I would just, during lunch, I would just go around to each of the cliques and just like make sure everybody's doing good. Turns out I was a streamer in high school, except I didn't know it. I was like a non-virtual streamer. I was pre-streaming it, boys, in real life. That's me, though. Whoever it was, I just like, I don't know. I just like variety, you know. I always like opening my mind to new ideas, whether I agree or not, doesn't matter. You know, but I'm also love being influenced by new ideas. One of my favorite classes was always history of world religions. History of world religions and philosophy. Psychology, a little bit.
2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
I always felt like psychology was a little too uppity for my taste. You know, a little too much like, hey, we know what's going on in your brain. And it just didn't sit right. You know what I mean? No offense to the psychs out there, psych majors. You know, no offense. You guys keep it real. Keeping it real out there, all right? That was my interpretation. And I'm sure you probably also are aware of that as well, that reality. Then I gravitated toward business and economics, which that was kind of like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? You know, I don't know if there's a saying there, but it's like, you know, I kind of just feel like, you know, mouths talk, money walks or something. It's kind of like that. I don't know if that's a saying. There's a saying in there. There's an actual saying, but that's just how I feel about it. I feel like with money, it's like graphs. Graphs don't lie. You know what I mean? Psychology is swirly. Super swirls. You know what I mean? What's up, Tommy? Welcome in. Business. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, business. Entrepreneurship is kind of was always an allure as well. Welcome in here, guys. I don't know why. Any questions? I've been just jumping around now. Jumping around. Different subjects of the day. Opening it up to whatever you guys have in mind. Happy Wednesday. It's hump day. It is hump day. It's like a little piece of Christmas in the middle of your week. I guess. A little holiday in your mind. Not an actual one. It's the highest point. It's the top of the hump. It all goes downhill from here. From an easy factor. Welcome in, guys. Well, cheers. Cheers to you. Got my fresh pool. I did do a quali. Let's see where I finish. It's not going to probably be great. I'm going to warn you. Oh! Wait, what? Grid 19. What? What is that? What is how? Wait. Oh. What does this mean? Is this what? Why does it do that? Well, which one is? Where am I starting? Actually, 19. So that's weird. So I'm down here. There we go. Yeah. I mean, barely better than me putting. I did qualify. I'm not very good at this track, and I'm certainly not very good at the BM Dubs. There is quality. I found it, Tommy. I found it, brother. I did find it. There is quality. No, I did a quality. It's on the half an hour before the race starts. The quality session goes live. It's weird. It doesn't show. It used to show it as it was like in alignment with like in between the race sessions in the list. But it'll only pop up 30 minutes before it starts, and it's an hour before. It'll only pop up an hour before, and then it goes away a half an hour before, and that's when you have the opportunity to do it. Yeah, BMW cut mine out. It's kind of cool, actually. I like it. Scared to do my first GT3 race here in iRacing. Oh yeah, it is scary. I did a 24-hour with Owen Carroll. Owen Carroll and his bromies. I like Owen a lot. He's a good guy. But I was scared out of my mind. They were just doing it for fun, and that was before I've done anything like that with anybody like at this caliber. It was terrifying, and ever since doing that, oh my. There's already some shenanigans up here. Scared. I figure we'll probably get like 10 positions just based on attrition, so you know, is there really that much work to do? We'll see. I like this guy's I love your rain. Bumper sticker, dude. Thanks. I gotta turn my volume here. I should have gotten in front of him. Yeah, so ever since doing that with Owen and his team, everything else has felt so much easier ever since, because it was like the most Code Brown situation of all time. Because I didn't have any confidence in myself at the time, and it was in the Aston Martin GT4 as well. No. Yeah, hell, you're not going to turn around there, that's for sure. That's one. But, you know, you can't beat yourself up, because this corner, you know, each lap is like 4 laps anywhere else, 5 laps, 6 laps anywhere else, you know? So, you know, honestly, you got to just have fun. You got to teach yourself just to have fun and not overcook it. You know, find your pace and don't overgo. You know, just tell yourself, hey, like I'm not gonna push too hard. You know, I'm just gonna kind of go my own pace and. Thank you. Oh, yes, brother.
Clear.
guys. 2. Goal is 10. I'll take 10. 10 would be doable. But, you know, also another thing, too, is you got guys who just literally main this track. Like, you have got, literally, you have guys that literally only race this track. So you gotta, like, you gotta really just be realistic with your expectations. I think that's cool. Again, that's the, if you didn't hear me say it earlier on when I started the stream, which is the juicy tip of the day. Juicy tip of the day. Is sorry. Hold up. Let me get through my scary corners. Stand by. Stand by on my juicy tip of the day. Is Assetto Corsa 1, the OG, the AC OG, Tourist Schleife. Get your Tourist Schleife on, boys.
Alert. Incoming raid detected.
Get your Tourist Schleife on.
Just raided with
Bread and water. Thank you so much, man. Bread and water. Sorry, I need to put more royal treatment on that, don't I? Yo! Welcome in here, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in, bread and waters. But AC has got a tourist, like a tourist Schleife thing in it. It's cool. And that's where I started learning. I said the Porsche Cayenne, right? You know, especially the RP servers where you have to like earn your rights. You have to like earn your right to drive like the faster cars. It's cool because there's like a bunch of, it's just like, it's kind of like Shitoku Revival Project, you know, but on Schleife. On Schleife life. Schleife is life. You know what I'm saying? And it's great because you start out with something like the Cayenne or something like an
Welcome
SUV.
to Swank Nation.
Slow zero just fine.
Right now it's a little bit of both. You know, we're just kind of enjoying. You know, I like to have a little bit of ping pong time in my spare time. I don't know if I should go to 3 there. But, you know, you can't overthink it. I think the most important thing is just to not lose track of where you are on the track. That's the most important part. If you can just remember where you are on the track, it's amazing how much that'll actually go a long way. That's the hardest part, is that when you're first learning this track, it's kind of like you kind of forget where you are sometimes. I got to push here a little bit. Stand by, stand by. Let me push this. I got to get to this draft, boys. I do feel like I need to move my bias back, though. I'm not really a BMW guy, so, you know, FYI on that. Looks like he's going to be making an attack. Oh, slide out, slide out, slide out, and almost contact, and braking early.
Incident in Trauma Trans. It looks like Alan.
Alan! All right. I should get a draft here. Is Schleife? Yeah. Well, we did it at, recently I did it at, where did I do it? Where should I shift here, by the way? What's up, Taco? Welcome in. How's the rain treating you? Good. Yeah, I was just kind of like talking through, like some guys are scared, you know? Oh, Z4 is my favorite car. Z4 was my main in Project Cars 1. And then they took it out. The moment I came into iRacing, it was like the season of. I was like, wait, where's the Z4? And they're like, oh, it's just got phased out. And I said, no! And at the time, it was the worser GT3 BMW. This one's a lot better than the previous one of these, M4s or whatever.
2 laps left.
All right, let me just, I'm going to hitch a ride here, boys. Hitch a ride on this bad boy. He's fast, so I got to really kind of really push him a little bit. Force a mistake, maybe? I got to remember low torque is good in this car. It feels wrong. I want to go to 2 so bad every time, everywhere. But 3 is often the right choice in this car for some reason. The Evo? I heard soon. The Z4 is my favorite though. Oh, he's almost sliding. Sketchy biz, sketchy biz. I think we've passed 4 cars so far. 4 cars so far. My goal is 10 cars, so we'll see. 4 so far. But I'm just going to chill behind this guy, help him kind of push up the mountain maybe as well. Yeah, I know, Basilish. Yeah, exactly, dude. I have to actually tell myself to like shift. Merc on my 6 over. It's like one of those damn TIE fighters. Okay, I'm just gonna brake a little earlier so I can kind of create some space here. Kind of control the situation, right? Mind my gaps. That was actually a good turn. That Merc's got a lot of power. It's coming for me, dude. Yeah, it's like one of those elite TIE fighters on my 6. You're like, crap, dude. I know this is gonna be bad. I know it. Oh, that was bad. Bump draft me, brother. Okay, look, he's fat. He's a 4.0. This is Bellic. Get it. Just go. I know. Look, it was never gonna be. I'm pretty sure I've raced him in an esport event.
Come on, Swank. Don't panic. We'll get him back.
It's all right. It's all right. Let him go. Right. He's gonna be my bully now. He's gonna be my familiar. I just casted. He's got a number 3. Me at 3 and 4, baby. I almost went Porsche though. I think the Porsches. I bet you more cars are good, but everybody's always kind of like does the same thing, which is funny. Oh, good, J-Dog. Awesome, great to hear, man. That's great. Yeah, I was thinking about you actually today. I was hoping it was going good. I was fearing the worst for you. I'm not gonna lie. I think with a game like Le Mans Ultimate, it's anybody's guess, you know, on what each individual person is feeling. All right, we got a stack, boys. We got a stack, a small stack. Stackages. Things are gonna get wily. Oh, multiple stackages, boys. I should stay 3 there. Okay. I sense a big event occurring. My spidey senses are tingling. Oh, Mert almost just self-immolated. Oh, he's getting impatient. Okay, I try to squeeze through. Monka!
There's an incident in Vine's Carousel. We think it might be David.
No. Who's this guy? Will Freeman's on my 6. I don't even know where he came from. It's all right. I don't take it personally.
Right side. Keep to the left. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go. Keep to the left.
Oh, yeah. How'd you like that one, brother?
One more to go.
I think you did like that, didn't you? All right, recollect. Repost.
Left side. Clear.
So that's what you get for being impatient, Will. You haven't learned that lesson yet, huh? I'm gonna give him a bump.
All right. Clear. Okay.
Well done, Swank. Great move. Keep it up.
There we go. Nice. Now Will's got to be stuck behind that guy. That was a tricky one. I had to defend and attack at the same time. My attacking was literally a defensive move. I wasn't even actually trying to attack that guy. It's one thing you can never forget, boys. It's one thing you can't forget is when you're in attacking position, you can't. Blocking is no longer blocking. It's offensive or attack. So there's no such thing as blocking anymore when you're attacking. That's the rules, as far as I understand them. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing not bad. You know, again, like I said, you just want to have fun. You know, if you're starting at the bottom, it's easy to get a ego trip about kind of how bad you're doing or whatever. But you say, hey, you know what? This is an exploratory drive, right? Sometimes you just got to let the iRating go and embrace the fun of the opportunity of the day. And I'm also not very good at BMW, so you got to be realistic about yourself. But every time I drive BMW, I get a little bit better. Will Freeman's on my 6, over. Okay, we got to push now, boys. This is our time. This is our time. Nice. That was my better one there.
You got about 2 laps of fuel left.
There we go. White flag is out. Halfway down here. Well, it's 0.5 back there. It's probably going to catch me pretty quickly. He's definitely got more of a draft than I do. That was bad. I dipped it. Maintaining. Okay, hold on, boys. I'm gonna lock it in.
There's an incident
Locking in.
Mixer. Looks like it's border.
Too much off the curb. Full sweats. Stay 3. Earlier brake. Let it roll in. Earlier throttle. Oh, dude's offside. Side. 3 what? 3? Oh, cool, man.
You've got wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there. Left side. We got damage on the front end.
I'm glad I didn't get a meatball. That's close. Can't believe it.
Sorry about that, bro.
That's all right. Whew. Got a lot of damage. I am literally hotboxing my body right now, dude. I feel like I'm in a... I literally feel like I'm in a hotbox right now. I have like 2 fans.
Next car is
Holy.
car number
Oh, I need some on my face here.
2.6.
Stay on one side.
0.5 behind. He's coming in quick. Is that the guy who took us out? Let's go look at that. What do you guys think?
P40. That's the finish. Well done.
There's the flag. It's over.
Who was that?
Okay,
Who was
we'll
that?
get 'em next
What
time.
happened there? What happened on that one, dude? Tell me what you guys think. Did he block me? It looked like he moved over last minute. It all happened so fast. I literally had no time to react. Oh, yeah, that's... So, yeah, I was looking... Like, it looked like to me, like, right here, like... Dude. Dude, I don't know. Is my thing not working? Check. Yeah, dude. Well, Jake pretty much swung over and blocked me. So, I mean, I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, I saw the drama unfolding a little bit too late, and I just had nowhere to go.
I don't know if he blocked me intentionally, but it
You got hung up by that car?
That's the end of the session.
I mean, it's look at his front wheel, dude. Oh, you think it was... Oh, you just think it was... Oh, I see what you're saying. Let's take a look at the damage here. What kind of damage is he working with? Hard chase. Doesn't look like he has any damage, does he? Oh, you're right. Okay, so it's not... I was interpreting that as his input. It's just his tire. Just, yeah. I feel so bad, but I feel horrible about that. I don't know. Poor guy. He's literally demolition derbying it up over here. Okay, well, nothing to worry about there. Just an incident. we got the Algarve, but it looks like it's dead. What do you guys think? Should we return to the Suzuki Cup? It looks like it's popping off. I need to retry. It could be bad, but it could be fun. It should be better than what it was.
Nothing, just an incident.
You guys want me Suzuki, or it looks like this one's kind of dead? Gavin, yeah, I wouldn't disagree. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree at all. Yeah, being on the racing line when you're that slow is just asking for it. Probably, I mean, honestly, it's probably more on him at that point with all that damage. You know what I mean? Unless he had a meatball, which we don't know. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Welcome into the stream. Yeah, super fun. Let's go Suzuki Cup. I think the other one's just dead. I mean, we can't. This one's popping off, right? Although I guess people joined the fix kind of late, right? Because this one's just getting over. Or this one's just getting over. Is this one still happening? No, it's over now. Or no, is it still going? There's only 28 in this one. It's just dead. Yeah, I mean, it's dead and dying. I mean, 38 though. It's not horrible. You know, that's probably what'll happen here, right? Algarve is not a place for IMSA. I enjoyed. I haven't had any peak up. Let's go peak up. Peak up it is, boys. All I gotta hear is one peak up, and then I go peak up. Yeah, I haven't had a bad race at Portimao. I haven't had a bad one there. But I have seen streamers expose how bad it has been today. I think the nice thing about the nighttime Algarve is that there's like 2 or 3 classes per class. So there's just so many people that there's just the rating range is just out of control. You know what I mean? So you have like the top drivers, you have a top mid, you know, it's probably more realistic, right? Wouldn't you say? I mean, wouldn't you say that the once-off is probably more realistic to real life spread than like a tops off? That's my intuition is saying. Welcome in here, guys. Cheers to you. Hopefully you had a great date. Hopefully you had a great day. You're having a great day out there. And let's get it going. Let's actually practice the Q. The QZ. Do I have this one? Suzuki. Here we go. All right, boys. Here we go. The peak up it is. Oh, I'm so sweaty. Oh. How you guys doing out there? Chat, how you guys doing? How's your day? Race there in 2023. Oh, yeah, it's so funny too, because like they just got rid of Mosport too, right? So they're kind of just going for more of like the F1 tracks now. Which makes sense, right? I think that as IMSA evolves,
Pit lane speed limit is 80.
as IMSA evolves in real life,
Pit exit looks clear.
it was only a matter of time, right? Belligerent and numerous. What do you mean, Zoots? Zooty Zoots. Let me turn on my force feedback. You talking about Portimao? That's your review. At a GTB spin in front of me, facing directly at me, then he proceeds. Oh yeah, there's been plenty of that, dude. The insane lack of awareness. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, and that's why I say like whenever I do IMSA anymore on any track that's not like if. When I say like FIA approved, I guess Portimao is Portimao FIA approved? Probably. For like, I always think of like F1 approved or whatever, but. You know, the tracks that have been heavily touched by the FIA is kind of what I mean. Like you have those like different tiers, right? I bet you internally they have like some sort of communication in their guidebook that's kind of talks about like different tiers. Has to be. F1 race at Portimao? Like this season or like recently? I don't know. Yeah, and where are they racing this weekend, right? There's a race this weekend, right? Is it the season opener happening or is it closing? I want to get back on F1 at the beginning of the season. I don't know if it's just starting or is it just finishing. They're just testing. Oh, it's just a test. Oh, Bahrain's one of my favorite tracks, dude. I would love to see Bahrain in this game. I mean, I'd love to see F1 license. I'm shocked that there hasn't been an F1 license yet struck up. Like, it's like, dude, it's like, F1's on an island, you know? And it's like, why not serve all of your fans? It's crazy to me. Like, have they not looked at the total numbers of sim racers in the world? It's not like Call of Duty. You know what I mean? We gotta stick together, boys. You know? So I'm a little bitter. I'm a little bitter about it. You know, I need that F1 license spread around, dude, like freaking Warhammer. That Warhammer license. You know what I mean? I need that Warhammer license type of perspective. Warhammer's like, if you email us, yeah, you can have it. You just got to give us like 25% of the proceeds. I mean, why aren't more licensing companies like Warhammer? Or what's their parent company or whatever? Workshop Games or Games Workshop? Like, seriously. But I get it. I mean, F1 ownership is kind of, or like leadership is going through a weird time, right? Like they got rid of the grid girls recently. Which, I mean, that makes sense, right? I mean, the guys, the leadership is from Egypt, I think, or whatever. Some sort of Arabic prince of some kind. Right, so very modest dressers.
Sector 2 time is okay.
So, from that perspective, I get it. What's up, Co-op? Racing a little over 2 weeks. Sweet. Is that that's race one at Bahrain? Yeah. Bahrain's the first one, typically, these days. It used to be Melbourne, which also is one of my favorite tracks. I'd love to see that game, or that track in this game. I heard they're going to add another Sydney track, though. Or not a Sydney track, but an Australian track. Oh, it is Melbourne. Australia, March 16th. Okay. Sweet. I'll definitely try to like stay up with the. I hope this year should. I mean, I'm actually excited to watch this year, legitimately, because like all the shake-ups and stuff. It feels like, you know, I want to see how Hammy does. How's Hammy doing in testing? Has Hammy been doing some tests, boys? The old Ham. How's Ham in the red Ham? He was in here yesterday. He was in here. I just know it. I sensed him. I sensed his real self in here. He's looking at iRacing. I get that sense too, right? You know, Ferrari's like, hey, you know, maybe you should kind of hit that simulator up a little bit more, brother.
Time's okay.
You know what I mean? It ain't like the old days, all right? All the kids are doing iRacing now, brother. And he's like, okay, let me open up Twitch and let me kind of take a look at iRacing, right? And then obviously you'd open up my stream. This time of night? Yeah. Right, he's hopping in the shower, dude, in the morning. He's having his breakfast. Bam. Hello, Hammy Dogs. Norris lead day one of testing. Oh, good. That's cool. I'm excited just for... I do like Norris. I think he's a cool guy. I think he's a sensitive guy. He's kind of like, you know, I like that about him. You know, he's kind of a... I do like how... I think I do like how the drivers in F1 do have, like... You know, they just kind of, like... They kind of do their own thing. There's not, like, one culture that that dominates the scene, the driver scene, you know? They all seem like they kind of all seem like they bring in their own separate cultures, which is cool. I like that about that. Because they're all so wealthy, right? So, of course, they're going to have their own culture, you know? And they're not going to be, like, influenced so much by, like, another driver who they probably hate most of the time. Or at least very competitively hate. Not, like, actually hate. You know? Trying something out there. I'm going to turn my force feedback a little bit. Feels like I'm getting a lot of under. Here, let me restart. Feels like I'm getting some understeer, but I don't know. I gotta just. I kind of tempted to move my bias back, actually. Adelaide is next. Adelaide, that's right. That's right. I don't even know that one. I'm excited because I don't know Portland. I don't know the Portland track, and I don't know that track. So I've kind of been just. I've kind of been wanting to surprise myself with what's coming next season. What are the high level details? Like they're working on the blinking, right? They're gonna have, is it 2 tracks, 2 sports car tracks? Is Adelaide and Portland, are those, you think those are gonna be GT3 tracks, or do you think no? Like which one of those is like a small car track? Not a huge Max fan, but I seriously wish he was only Verstappen who... Wait. Adelaide's a great circuit. It has a curve that started just yeet. And you just yeet, at least a supercar. Not a huge fan of Max, but wish he was the only Verstappen who would listen to these days. His dad sucked back when he drove, and he still does. And either... Well, I mean, but that's the genetic... But that's the genetic thing, right? Like that's, in my opinion, that's why I kind of like how the Hyundai Cup did it for their regionals. Like they had regional finals, which is really cool, you know, because it's like each region in the world has its own drivers who are good, and I just think that like generationally people will get better and better, though, as well. Not to defend his dad because I really don't know much about his dad. Or Verstappen, per se, either. I think my favorite thing that's come out of Verstappen, for me, is in being introduced to Luke Crane. Yeah, Luke Crane. He's funny. He's the guy for Redline. He's like, I don't know if he's like their... I don't know what he is exactly. What position does Luke Crane hold in the Redline organization? I tune in every now and again, and he's just like he's the host. I thought he was like the manager. He just seems like he's like at the command and control center for the team, and he's such an alpha male that. He's just always just so like making fun of people. It's just great. I just love but he's also good-hearted. You can tell, you know, he's not trying to like put people down. I like people that are like that, right? They've got a spectrum to their personality, right? It's not two-dimensional. Yeah, well, he actually announced for, I think, one of the USA regionals I was in for Hyundai with some blonde girl, who I later saw on a broadcast. I was like, what? I think she was doing like IMSA or something, or it was Fanatec GT, I think. She was like a pit girl. I could be wrong about Antonia Brown or Antonia Brownlee or something like that. And she was like his sidekick. And I was really impressed. I was like, dang, these guys are pros. It turns out they're actually pros. Turns out they're actually pro commentators. So that's kind of cool. I like seeing that crossover. Max is a champion. Joe is barely. But I mean, isn't that kind of true for? I mean, isn't that kind of true for a lot of the drivers? Most of the drivers on the grid. I think that's just kind of true, you know. I mean, I think, and that's okay. I don't think that's a bad thing. I mean, like for example, like when I did karting in California, you know, it's just, honestly, it takes like 4 generations to get a driver on the grid, like successfully. That's what I observed. Like it takes it takes not just a family, it takes like generations of a family and support systems to get these drivers on the grid successfully. And you know, I just think, you know, at that level, it's just about the family. You know, it's definitely at the karting level is more family based. So I don't know. I see it a little differently because I saw that passion, that family passion, and I just, it really touched me deep. So I don't want to get offensive, but I just don't think that's a problem, in my opinion. I mean, especially for like people like Hamilton have a story where I don't know if did his dad race, or just was he a fan? You know, I think that's okay too. You know, I think if the dad's just a fan, I think that's awesome. You know, I mean, let's be honest though. It's like motorsport's dying in real life, dude. Frank Schwartz, who lives in Colorado, who just took over SCCA in a large way, leadership way. And he posts on Facebook a lot. And I've almost gone to his Christmas party, which I want to go to this year. I got an invitation, which I'm gonna go this year, where he's got like a warehouse full of his Mini Coopers that he drives for B-Spec. Anyways, he's like an SCCA mastermind now. They hit him up, and but he's been posting about like how, like, you know, just exploring like why motorsport is dying, and like what are some of the things that everybody's seeing, and you know, oh, money's too tight, it's too expensive, or like, you know, dudes are like, I remember when it used to cost this and now it costs this. You guys are out of control.
It's now
you know,
29 Celsius.
You know, and it just kind of begs the question. It's like, at what point will motorsport have to sacrifice more than it produces to make it work in real life? And it may already be there. What do you guys think about that? Again, I'm just postulating. Just postulations. One thing Joe is remembered for is being set on fire. Well, I mean, there's a number of drivers who are known for that. What's up, Sitar Alvin? Welcome in. But I don't even know the dad, honestly. But I do respect how he raised Max from like a dad perspective. I like that kind of you know, is it draconian style of parenting? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What do you think? But I mean, I've just been so impressed by, you know, over the years, you know, Max. You know, I'll just say my piece about it. I just feel like Max has had more than enough opportunities to let all that ego go to his head. And he stayed really grounded, I think. He stayed really grounded. I mean, obviously he has strong opinions, but he stayed really grounded. You know? But that's also why I like Lando Norris, too. Like, he's got his brother, right? And it's, you know, again, it takes a family. It takes that family culture as well. And that's why, honestly, that's why I fell in love with motorsport. And that's what... Oh, hi. That's why I really fell in love with motorsport, is when I started doing karting in real life and seeing the family, seeing the grandparents, seeing, you know, maybe even the great grandparents in some cases, you know, coming out and supporting their families as well. And I was just like, wow, like, it's so awesome to see that kind of, that connection happen at that level. And I come from a family that's a little bit more disparate in that way, let's just say. And so I didn't really get that so much. So I'm impressed when I see it, and I am inspired when I see it, because my tires are still warming up. And because, yeah, I wish I had that. That's for sure. So, just thoughts there. Take it or leave it. Throw it away if you don't like it. Let's get the safety lap in here. You know what I'm saying? Let's take the 3 earlier here. Yeah, my goal here is just to kind of be a gentleman driver on this race. Do well. Not take anybody out, please. I could have done better there, but it's okay. Tires are still warming up. How about that? My dad is Dutch, and it's there. Wait, hold up. Sorry, let me stay locked in for a second, brother. Let's go deep. I'm down to go deep. Stay 2 here. Okay, good. Got the safety lap in. It's half the battle.
8th place.
Yes.
2.4 seconds off the pace.
Nah, too much.
Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace.
Ah, too much. Almost. Ah. It's fine, that's fine. It's gonna happen. Otherwise, good. Should I do 2 there at the hairpin, you think?
Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace.
Sorry, maintaining there. That's my worst corner in most tracks ever. It's like my hardest corner at all the tracks. All right, at least it's better. Not exponentially, but better. Better. I'm gonna say I just kind of run it dry. Let me get some. This is what I like to call. This is what I like to call my jitters lap. Takes out the jitters a little bit. It's where I can experiment a little bit in freedom. Yeah, the problem is I'm taking too much of that, maybe? Too much of that or not enough? I don't know. I think I'm turning it too early. Let's try 2 here. Give me enough fuel. Thank you. Just give me enough fuel here. Let me try 2.
That's the end of the session. P11.
You guys think it's 2? Oops, that's wet. Is it gonna rain here? Wait, what? Suzuka? Oh, dry. That was in Road America. I don't know about that. My dad is Dutch, and they are just super strict and disciplined people. Oh, yeah, I've heard that about like the school system as well, right? Like they have a very interesting way of teaching their kids, right? Like you guys are like number one, like the Dutch are like number one ranked, right? Like I don't know if it's when I say Dutch, I'm assuming that we're just talking about the Netherlands. By the way, or are we talking about? Are we talking? Is Denmark a part of that? Did I move my bias forward? No, I left it. I'm just running a P1 docks bone stock. What do you think? Should I move it forward? With Peacup, man. I'm not like hooked up at the moment, so I tend to just keep it real. At least we're not in the back, right? Let's take a look at our situation. We got a number 5 here, so that's probably a Smurf. Right, and then we got a 2.3 guy, and then 3, 3, and 4. So if I can, so my chief rival is Mazza or Falzon. Probably not going to catch this guy, as we can see with the gap there is exponential. But if I can maintain with these guys, past Falzon. So if we get past Falzon, that's huge. If we can get to Mazza, that's good, successful. Here we go. We're in the dry. We got the dry. We got the Suzuka. We got the race setup cooking. 40 liters up. Cook.
The track temp is 29 Celsius. The air temp
It's Dutch. I'm Australian. I've been here my whole life.
Tires are cold. Watch out.
Prefer to move the bias back. Yeah.
This will be a standing start. Watch for the lights. Go.
Yoink! One. Looks like maybe a 2 possibility. Cars coming up on my 6. Hot and heavy. Here we go. Chill, chill, chill. Tires are cold. Tires are cold. Tires are cold. Remember. Tires are cold. Let's not get crazy. I'm gonna leave my gaps a little bit. Let's get the tires warmed up and then we'll push. Fake dive on this guy just to hold the back guy behind me. I'm gonna stay probably mostly focused on this one, guys. I'm not really locked in on this series at the moment, so I got to really think about what I'm doing.
The Swanker has resubscribed.
Reviewer 7 just
Hey, River.
subscribed for 10 months.
Welcome back, River.
Swankiton.
Swankiton. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Hey, what's up, Scum
Welcome
Timmy?
to Swank
Timmy.
Nation.
Scum money just followed.
Scum T money? Or? Yeah. Again, fake dive to hold the guy behind me. Tires warming up. Tires warming up. That guy just cooked his tires big time back there. He's toast. That's how I see it. Nice, he spun out.
Incidental, the hairpin. You think it might be Lundell?
Love it. He almost took me out with him. All right, chill, chill. Let's relax. New race start. New race start right now. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to just go for a refresh in your brain. Nice. Back up in the draft, boys. There we go. There we go. That's how you do it. Stay mentally strong, boys. We got Mazda ahead of Blue. Too much? What's up, Dramatize? Welcome back. Yeah, a little bit of peek up. Car behind me is closing in quick as well. Got another one. Good run there. We should probably say 3 there now. Getting that rotation a little too much there. Ooh, that 3 feels good there. Nice. I'm gonna try hold to 2 here. Gotta put on my sector delta. Racing's good. Yeah, you know, tonight I'm just focusing on, you know, average finishes and fun. Just good times. Not getting angry. Oh, looks like a 2 wide up here. Gonna break a little early, let it roll in deeper with the 2. Money. See a little twitch from Blue. Blue's feeling that pressure all of a sudden, isn't he? That's good. That's what I like to see. 0.8, still in the draft. Saying 3 there. Good exit there. That's a rocket. Bringing him in, bringing him in. I'm going to go to 1 again. Short shift 2 here. Did I get hit?
Looks like Johans.
What the heck? I got a 4X. Somehow. Just then. I have no idea. I didn't feel anything. No damage, though. Nice. Much closer now. What'd you see, Mig? Did you guys see anything? Oh, he clipped me? I didn't even feel anything. It's crazy. All right, here we go. Just going to break a little earlier here. Again, rolling it in on the 2. Dude's deep. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Mazda has made a mistake. Falzon's pulling away. What I'm going to do is I'm going to let the cats fight. I'm going to play crow. I'm going to play the crow position. Playing the crow. Done. Thank you, guys. It's been a pleasure to serve you. Break the gap, break the gap.
Just cut the track.
Yeah, I know.
Incident in the hairpin. It looks
Hairpin
like
crash. Let's go, boys. Yeah, I like that kind of the one just for the differential. And that kind of short shift to 2. Okay, halfway down, halfway done. Keep pushing out. Huge, huge. 3.1 to Falzon. Bring him in, bring him in. Nice, we're getting hooked up. 3.5 to Falzon. I think Falzon's just too fast for me right now. Let's see, we'll see, we'll see. I got 5 guys gonna be stacking up here pretty soon. So there's meat, boys. There's meat. Okay, I gotta probably say 3 there. Relax, relax. Okay, he's pressuring me. All right, what we're gonna do is just focus on myself now. Not the cars ahead. Just relax it. He's getting hooked. He's getting hooked back up. Staying locked in, boys. Gotta stay locked in here. We're in some hot business. Nice. Good gap there. Try to break the gap. Seven axes. I think we're fine. Saying 3. Good run, huge run there. Huge run. Keep it going, keep it going. Got 5 laps left, 4 laps basically up the line. Yeah, we're gonna stay locked in, boys. Coming in hot. You're gonna hold the inside. We'll see. Eight X's. All right, no more X's, boys. No more usage. No more usages. Better. Yeah, you went off. I took him in the dirt, boys. It's a high-level tactic. You gotta be confident about where your car is, though. There we go. Gotta be really confident on that right side. He fell for my trap. Trap number 2.
The guy in front is Daniel, car number 9. Realize
Foul's on.
rating is
See if he makes a mistake. Come on, brother. It's possible. It's possible. Just keep on pushing. I gotta get tighter in there. All right, 1.5 car behind. Yeah, boys, we getting that positive I rating. This is called a good race. There we go. Stay focused now. No more X's.
Romero behind us now. 1.3 seconds.
1.5 still. He's fine. We're fine. All right, let's see that gap, dude. All right, we got 3 laps to go. Let's keep it real.
There's an incident.
Slow car ahead, boys.
Looks like it's Daniel going off.
It's Val's on. We're in a spectacular race situation now. Now we pressure, build pressure fast, hard and fast. All the pressure immediately. There it is. Break it, boys. Get inside his mirrors. Get this trapped here. Staying locked in. 2 laps to go at the line. Staying locked in. Oh, he's getting sketchy out there. Huge run, huge run. He's gonna have to make a move. Yeah, right, bruh.
Come on, that's the stuff.
Not my best one. He's struggling. Oh, he's losing it. Break it, break it. Let's go. Stay locked in, boys. Ah, staying on side. Whoa, that was a 2.
Right side, clear.
Nice. All right, just calm down. 1 lap at the line. Hold him to the outside.
P6, 2 laps remaining.
Gonna go down to 2 here, maybe. No. Try to force him to pull it tighter. White flag at the line, actually. Just realized we got 2 more.
Stay between the lines.
9 X's.
One more lap to go.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line.
Don't let him get away.
Clear.
That's what you get for squeezing, brah.
Incident to turn 2.
Fafo, brah. Fafo. Fafo. How many times do you need to spin out, dude?
The guy in front is Yank, car number 2, and their rating is 5.6.
Stay locked in. 1 second behind. He knew exactly what he was doing. He got misted, boys. He got misted. I sensed it. Point 8, he's gaining on me. Point 7. Slog it in. Easy. Easy roll. Easy roll. Nice. Fantastic. That's a fantastic race. Let's freaking go.
6th place. Okay, that's the finish. Well done, mate.
Great job. You did really well.
Let's go back and look at it. You guys can tell me. Oy. Sorry, let me pause this for a second. Dude, Falzon, you squeezed me, bro. You want to come in my chat and see what people are writing about you?
Lucas Martinez was 122 just followed.
You broke late, and then you tried to squeeze me,
That's the end of the session.
and then you got paid. Yeah, boys. Great race. There we go. That was fantastic. Hold up a second. I'm so sweaty, dude. Thank you guys. Thank you. Anybody who disagrees, I like to hear the dissenting opinions too, not just the assenting ones. Okay. Well, you know, Zoolord, I was thinking about what you said for the last 24 hours, bro. Okay. It's no more Mr. Nice Guy. Okay. Well, sort of. I mean, within, I'm not going to be a mean guy, but, I also don't have to be a super nice guy. Okay. I can stand my ground. You're right. You've always been right. Just kidding. As I just start crying uncontrollably. As you guys are just in shock and horror. Let's take a look at what's going on over here. Miles from the Apex. He had it too. I can't believe he threw it away like that. When I saw him break in late, I was like, oh, big mistake. Big mistake. I mean, he brought it upon himself. If he had taken that the way he was supposed to, I mean, he would have been fine. Don't shred on me. I know, dude. I've never had one of those flags, but I've known many people. I've known many people who fly that flag in NorCal. It's a very popular NorCal flag to be flown. The snake coiled around something. You don't even know what it is. I always just associate it with the state of Jefferson. Fajizzle! GT4, there's no, wait, hold up. Let me just turn on races. GT4 at Road America. You guys just want me to send it? Are we at that place already? Nobody really likes GT4. Nobody really likes you, GT4. Go home. Road America? You guys are all for it? Okay. What do you guys, I'm going to do Mercedes then. Or, wait. Boys. Wait. This one's also coming up. Are we sure we want... Is great. Are we sure we don't want to go extra madness here? GT4 is better? Okay. Oh, is that a challenge? You don't think I can do this? Huh? You don't think I can do this, huh? I don't like that attitude. I'm just kidding, but I don't like it. I do like it, actually. Moving my setup. Hold up. Oh, I need to be prepared immediately. The moment I get dropped in, I need to run laps, brother. GT4 is the go. I personally have a tough time watching GT4 on people's streams. It's very, very tough for me to watch. But I think coming from P-Cup is a little bit better. Coming from GT3 right into GT4, that's brutal. I feel like P-Cup and GT4 are kind of more similarly paced, given that the ABS and the TC kind of make up for some of that gap, you know? I know they're faster, but it's less dissimilar. Like golf, no one enjoys watching it. But you enjoy falling asleep to it, you're saying. Yes, I see. High-level strats. Oh, it's fixed. I see. High-level strats. You guys fall asleep,
Pit lane speed
and
limit is
then
72 kilometers per hour.
bam, permanent viewer. Permanent views.
Your exit's clear. Don't cross the
Honestly,
line.
that's why I watch Summit at nighttime. He's playing that dinosaur game. I don't like it. I don't like that dinosaur game at all. But it is relaxing. All right, just chill. Who's this guy? 1.5? Let's give you the bump draft practice, brother. You and me. We can do it. That's good. That's good practice there. Where should I brake? And should I be hitting 100%? What's my max brake pressure here in this car? Are people going to hundos? People going to hundos on the straights? Teach me, boys. Teach me. Two board? Just before the two marker? That seems really late. Are you sure? Where did I brake? Close to 100, like 90-ish. Okay. Okay, 90-ish. Copy. Okay, probably what I do at GT3 anyways. I shouldn't be, but you know, sometimes it happens. Let me drive this. Let me finish this lap. With my homie here, dude. My 1.5K home dog. Under brake. Okay, yeah, I feel it. I'm feeling now. I'm feeling it. Let me just get this last corner. And I'm gonna probably should do T1 real quick. If it lets me. Three there. Let me just get this T1. Don't kick me out. Let me have my T1. Okay. Let me have my T1 game. I wish they had a timer, though, too. That'd be nice. I bet you it's in 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4. Dang it. That's the only one I needed, dude. Where should I be braking there? Tiny lift on the right-hander. Until grip. Tiny lift on the right-hander. Okay, yeah, at the initial turn in, just to get the weight for it a little bit, or just before weight, move forward, turn in, grip, cook. Flicker on the dash. I use a HF8 pad. Dad's pad. So am I cheating if I use an HF8 pad to inform me in my buttocks region when my ABS is being triggered? Is that also cheating? Nah. Is that it? Okay, here we go. I don't know. That's one thing I have learned that the HF8 pad is actually really useful for. I don't use it for anything else now. I literally only use it for ABS indication. Sponsored by my wallet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is. I paid for it myself. Only because Next Level Racing sent me their very expensive rig. You know. Second set of cones at turn 1. Okay. Okay, I'll work it into that. I'll kind of like start a little further back. I'm feeling good. I'm going to turn on my force feedback, I think, a hair. You guys want me to break a 2 board? Okay. Okay.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 19.
I'll work
Celsius.
into it. It doesn't feel right to go all the way to 2, but let's just experience that. You guys move your bias back on the fix for this car? Where are you guys at with the bias? It feels pretty good. I mean, it does feel a little understeer under the brake. Let's push it deep here and see how I can get that rotation. You guys move it back 1 click. Feels like 1 click would be the right decision, right? You guys probably go more than 1. Should I say 4 here? 1 click. Okay, copy. 4 at the parabolica, or whatever we're calling that. Carousel. 1 click back for sure. Oh, are you moving it around, Zoot Lord? Are you already that good? Ay. Do you move it around while you're actually right? See, I can't do. That's one thing that if I had to do in real life, like if I got a chance to do it in real life, and they're like, you're gonna have to move your bias around like 10 times in that 1 lap, or you will die. That's a guarantee. I would start sharding myself privately.
We've got 2 laps to get the job done, mate.
Just saying. I'd be so scared out of my mind because the problem is my ADHD. You know, I'd have to have Chad be like 4. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Great. And then I would do the thing, and then when I say 3, it's 3 here probably. And then I would look down and you're like 2. Okay, I'd be like, go to 2. Okay, I can do that. It's a lot. I mean, as long as I don't have to talk about anything else. 1 click forward? After last turn? Are you serious? For the last turn? Are you serious? Are you kidding me right now? Hey, Kiff, what's up, man? Welcome in. Are you joking? I guess that's not horrible. But I inevitably will forget, and then we will inevitably die and pay the price for it. That's my problem. It's like I can do it for a time, and then the ADHD kicks in. And then I'm looking at squirrels climbing trees on the side of the track. I'm looking at that wildlife, brother. You know what I mean? Thinking about life. Hold up. I guess I'll have to take Adderall. Adderall in real life. For sure. That would be good. I bet I'd be really good on Adderall. I've never done Adderall in race, but I bet it'd be pretty awesome. I used to take, a long time ago, I did a couple demo test bottles with this brand called Genius Mushrooms, I think. I think it's called Genius Mushrooms, yeah, or something. So you like to move it forward here, huh? I don't know, it's not too bad.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
iRacing.
Leave it 1 back? Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, me too, okay. Where should I shift? 67? AI Racing TV. Oh, AI. I need... Can I give you an idea, AI Racing? This one's free. It's a freebie. Okay, I got to get further into the inside, but it was pretty good. Probably should lock in, actually. This is quali, and I'm notoriously bad at quali, so we probably should push really hard. That's where I just got an X there, but I didn't. The idea is, dude, rate like commentary. I'd love to be able to like have commentary that sounds like real people talking, but like it's just my race perspective. I got to get my tire in there for sure. Okay, that's fine. Okay, safety lap, boys. Safety lap. We're just picking it up the pieces. Is this quali? I think it's quali. Yeah. Get the tires warmed up, boys. I don't know. What should I do here? Like, are you guys bapping the brake or what's my throttle brake situation there at the carousel? What are you guys doing? If you're just joining us as well, I don't normally race GT4s, okay? So they forced me into this, but I do like this car. That's where I started. This is my old stomping grounds, essentially. You know what I'm saying? The old stomping grounds here. Oops, that's early.
Mind these track limits.
Oh, boys. Red alert. Red alert! Okay, all hands on deck, boys. All hands on deck. Okay, you didn't see that. Should I move my bias back? I don't even remember if I did it. Bias back. One click. Here we go. Okay, not great, but it was just about as good as the other one. I think I'm braking too early. Late. It's going to be what it is at this point. Drive it out till it pushes, then rotate halfway and head. Okay. I just got to get this in here. Gotta push, gotta push. Thank you. That helped. Thank you. Nice. Got that one decent. Nice. Picking up the pieces now. First half was bad. Second half is good. Should I say 3 there? I feel like I should, right?
Fastest lap for Fabrizio, 2:14.13.
Fabrizio. All right, nice. I was scared I was gonna run off again, so let's keep it real. Felt like 3 is better, but I never make it work. Okay, I was thinking that as I was saying it as well. I was like, I'm gonna try 3. I'm gonna stay out. Let's keep practicing. All right. Here we go. Okay, nice. All right. P24 is really bad. That's all right. It's to be expected. The first race is always bad until I get hooked up. So we'll have to do one more at some point this week so I can capitalize on my knowledge. No rotation in 3 state. Late downshift to 2 will help. Okay, copy. Okay, yeah, I just carried the 3 deeper. Okay.
That's the end of the session.
Cool.
P24.
Okay, last to first, boys, or last to, you know, I mean, it's, you know, I feel like, let's take a look. Let's take a look at my goals. Let's take a look at my goals over here. We got 3.5K. Honestly, if I can catch this guy, I would say, I mean, Dylan and double Dylan. I'm getting double Dylan right now. Both these 7 and 6. So good would be if I can catch Dylan number 1. Great is if I can catch Dylan number 2. Is there a third Dylan up here? No, it's just 2. Okay. I was going to say, if there's another Dylan up here, I'm going to freak out. I am going to freak out. I'm low 15s, so you'll likely outrun me by the later stages. We'll see. We'll see. I gotta get, you know, typically for me, I gotta cruise with people, you know, before I understand like truly more about myself, right? It's not as much understanding the car as it is understanding myself in the car, or the way the car makes me feel about myself, which right now is bad. The car's making me feel bad about myself. I wasn't quick here until I significantly dropped my bias 53 to 54%. Oh. Okay. You're probably right. It does feel pretty stiff, but I think I was at 55.7, so I'll keep it in mind though. I probably won't go that extreme. I heard somebody else say that though when I was at Mospor. Somebody told me the same thing. It might have been you. Did you tell me that? So I don't know. Hard to say, man. Hard to say. What's up, Aaron? Welcome in. Welcome in here, guys. Everybody. What's up? Welcome in, iRacing. Yes. Are you an AI developer as well?
10 seconds.
What is iRacing TV? By the way? Tell me. I'll bite. I'll bite on your little clickbaity name. Oh, car behind is reversing.
Okay, rolling start. Follow car number 21.
At least my SR's coming back. That's important, right? We're minus 103, but, you know, if we can get to neutral, I'll even take minus 20. Minus 20 is the goal, right? You know, for me, you know, again, my personal philosophy on driving tracks where I'm like more of a visitor, you know, I'm kind of more of, let's say I'm more of kind of like a, I'm kind of more of like a gentleman driver in this series at the moment, right? Like I don't drive it very much. So you got to reassess, you got to realign your expectations, right? Right? You guys wanted it, you know, and I can do it, but I also have to be like, hey, I'm not going to be great until things kind of click in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, Smoky Cheese? But let's not take anybody out, right? The problem that happened with the pickup the other day was that, you know, I get a little cranky. There's only 6 laps in this race, boys. What? What kind of race is this? What kind of race is this? This is like some tiny race. 6 laps? Great. That's not enough time to really do anything. That's an actual, yeah, dude, give me like 2 heats. I mean, this doesn't even get me like, this doesn't even get me my beak wet, whatever that means. It's like bird related. I almost said something else, but I had the beak in there. Doesn't even get me moist, you know? He's blinking? Yeah. Should I let him know? Be like, hey, number 21. You're blinking? Your blinker is on? Make it better. Wait, for the right-hander? Yeah, I think, you know, it's fine, right? Like, I'm giving you guys the variety you need, right? You guys are as much in control of my I rating as I am now, right? I give you my I rating. You can do with it whatever you want, right? Maybe that's the next phase of where we're going, right? I rating really doesn't, I mean, it's, you know, I mean, the problem is I have been up to 6.4K, and you know what happened once it got that high? Man, the false expectations was out of control. It was too much. It was just like I didn't like how people would come in and think that I'm like James Baldwin or something. You know what I mean? I'm definitely not like that level. You know what I'm saying? I mean, could I hang with James if I got hooked up? Yes, I absolutely do think I could do that. But not at a moment's notice. Got to pump those numbers up again. Well, I mean, honestly, the way I did it, Zoot, was I mained, I don't know if you remember. You probably do. I mained GT3 for like 2 seasons in a row. Just GT3 open and GT3 fixed. And I'm shocked that people watched. Some people really loved it, though. Because that's kind of like how Summit... I did like how Summit did that. But there's only so much you could do. You know what I mean? Like, Summit did like 10 hours a day on Jefferson in the MX-5. It was wild. It was wild. I was like, I don't even know how you could be happy in that situation. You know, it's at that point you're more like playing like Dance Dance Revolution. You know, you're not even racing. You're literally just memorizing the inputs.
Catch up to car number 21.
You know what I mean? It's like Guitar. You're playing Guitar Hero at that point. Scared. Okay, nice boys. All right, you know, 20. We're looking for 15 positions. I'm gonna swing over to the right here pretty quick. Yoink. Number 1. P1. Oh my, scary. Good.
Clear on the left. Left side.
Ooh, I like this like Patronus livery.
Stay on the right.
Oh,
Clear on the left. We got damage on the front end.
it can't be that much. I'll take it.
Left side.
I'm gonna probably try it over under here.
Still there. Clear. There's an incident ahead. Right side.
There's an incident ahead.
That's 2.
Looks like it's
3.
Hock. There's an incident in.
Right
Turn
side.
6.
4.
We think it might be Hock.
Stay on the left. Still there. Hold the line.
Beautiful.
Still there.
Nothing, just an incident.
5, 6. Oh, here's one sliding off. 2 off, 2 off.
Caps out. We think it might
Saying
be
go to 3
something
just for tightness. Oh my goodness. 7, 8. Tires definitely don't feel warm yet. Carry 3 deeper. Saying 4 here. See how 3 feels, maybe a late 2. I feel like I want to do 2, get the rotation, 3. 1x.
Keep it within the track limits.
8 total passes so far. Yeah! Nice. Okay, halfway there in 1 lap. Halfway to my goal in 1 lap. Feels like. It says only 6 places though. Maybe 7 places. Maybe I miscounted. It's possible. Nice. Cars that are behind are dying. I just see white smoke. Saying 2. Nice. Love it. That's... Oh, yes. That's... let's call that 10. 10 passes. 5 more to go. 5 more to go. 5 passes more to go. I can't even believe it. Okay, let's get let's get patient. Outside, outside. And let's go for the over-under again.
You're on the left. 3 wide.
That's 2. That's a 2 passer right there.
Right side. 2 wide. You're on the left. 3 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Clear on the right.
That's 12. Three more to go. Staying locked in, boys. Things are getting crazy now. I like that 3 there. That feels good. 3 more to go. No, that felt slow. A little slow. I need to get this draft ASAP. Carried the 3. .1. Okay, the car behind could be the guy I might have to work with. Nice. It's like he's driving an LMP. 1.2. stay like them, boys.
Right, Swank, relax.
I gotta get to the straps. Yeah. Oh, crew chief, you know what I need. Oh, there's a cone in the middle. Cone strike. Cone strike. 1.1. He's looking on the outside.
Push, 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 push.
1.2. I gotta do 2. I got a 3. Oh wait. B is it gear 3 there, right? I think I'm going to 2. Okay. Nice. 1.0. Nice. Gap. All right, what I might do with this guy is hold off on the pass and push him up. I see a lot more guys up there. I'm going to probably push him up with me. He is number 25, though, so not sure I want to actually do that. Bumper flat, yeah. Okay, that feels better. I probably should get up in there. Oh, you know what I should do is get all the way up in there. 0.7 now. All right, I do have front bumper damage, though. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing there. Oh, wait, this is almost a 3 white situation up ahead. All right, number 25. I should talk to him. I should tell him. I wish. Can you direct, like, talk to people? Say 3 and turn 6. Okay. Stand by. I have to figure out what turn 6 is. Are you sure? Okay. 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 I think I like that better. I think the 3 is just too pushy. Boys, we are catching. We are catching. Minus 28 now. Honestly, I just need maybe 2 more passes and we're cooking. We're back up to neutral. That's all I ever want to give you. That's all I want to ever give you is no loss. No losses. If we can do one thing in this world. They're stacking up, boys. We got a quad. All right, holding 3. Maybe 2 at the end. It feels like it's bogged. We got some boggage. 3 boggage. 2nd and 6. See some boggage happening there. All right, nice. Let's chill. I think there's only 2 laps to go, maybe. All right, he's got that draft now. I've got that front end damage, so it makes sense that he'd be pulling a little bit right now. I don't know if I should do a full lift there or not. Okay, I think 3 there for sure. On throttle earlier. Okay. I think I'll meet you in the middle. I do like the 3 carry speed, but then the 2 for the rotation on the differential. I'll meet you in the middle with Zooty Zoots. I'm still missing that apex there. All right, chill. I just got to get that 2 more. 2 X's, we're fine. 0.9, I'm not pulling as much as I'd like. Like a boat after GT3? Yeah, it does, for sure. Three X's, we're fine. I'm gonna use them.
Warned about track limits.
Much better there, much better. Got another X there, it's fun.
The stewards have warned us for cutting the track. Keep it between the white lines.
All right, 2 laps to go, boys. Maybe 3. Get tucked in now. Let's we're gonna bump draft him. Let's bump draft him up. Oh, here we go, boys. It's gonna start stacking. It's gonna start stacking. They're too wide, 2 by 2 up here. You'll get the 7. So what, you think 3 laps to go? I never know. So 3 laps, maybe? Or 2 laps, probably 2. 2 maybe. Looks like 2, absolutely. All right, I might actually just want to go for the pass based on what I'm seeing up here. Okay, let's just set it up, set it up. Actually, maybe I'll push him in after all. I kind of like what I'm seeing, and maybe I'll send him in as like a red shell, blue shell. I'm gonna blue shell him. Oh, boys. Actually, I don't know. Now I take it back. Going for the dive. Maybe. Dive, maybe. No. Holding.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Dude's off, dude's off. Oh, almost dead. Almost dying. Somehow surviving. Here we go, boys. I don't know what to do now. Oh my goodness. Dirt everywhere. Dude's almost dead. Here we go, here we go. Line it up. Crap, that was bad. I got nervous with the car behind.
Push.
The car behind was looking, yeah, very scary. All right, here we go. I got my 2. I gotta get these 2. Let's get these 2. White flag is out. He's going for some sort of mix. Okay. Mind punting. Come on. Let's take a look. Send it, 25. Do it. Do it now. Yes. Do it now.
Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right.
Alert. Incoming raid detected.
Other side racing just ready.
Other
for
side.
22
Welcome, man. Good to
views.
see you, man. Thank you. Stand by.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Nice one, Swank. Good pass. Nice front.
Oh, he's dead. Somehow. Okay, you don't even have to lift there. I just realized. Okay, we're doing it wrong the whole time. We need to flat out there. That's fine. That's good. That's good. Mission accomplished, boys. I think that was mission accomplished. Wild times out here. Wild times, boys. I can't believe what I just went through. It felt wrong, but it also felt so right. Oh, that was actually good right there. Carvalho this time. Give me one more lap. I could have done something with this lap. Ease, dude. All 4 of those guys. That was fun.
Well done, mate. Good finish.
There's the flag. It's over. Bring it back to the pits. We're going.
Nice. Crew Chief's a little mad, but we started in P24, 25, something like that. Let's just watch the beginning of that again. If you guys, wait, who's this? Oh, that was Dylan. Where am I? Actually, let me pause it real quick. Let me bring up my UI. Stand by. Let me just make sure that we're not going to miss anything. Real quick. 10 minutes. Oh, yeah. Hawk time, boys. Hawk time. Hawk time. What a great night so far. Needed it through Gozelle. Yo, I do need to add some more alerts for sure. Just wild times out here. But we got brake check bad right here. I mean, this was so... Oh, he got cut off, though. That's not his fault. But it was an extreme measure to take. He had a lot more room there. But I get it. People are learning here a lot. So, that's okay. Hawk 2 what time? Oh, is that what we're calling it? No. Is that girl in jail yet? Yeah, and thus begins the Mad Max part of the race. This is where Mad Max begins. Red Bull spotted. I gave that guy as much room as I humanly could. I was fully expecting to die right there. I was gonna die for passing the Red Bull, but I had no chance to wait. Oh, he almost took me out right there. Dude's off over here. Absolute chaos. Then I got scared because he was gunning right for me. She bankrupted. What? Are you kidding me? No way. Are you serious? No, you're not serious. You got to be joking. All right, we're going to jump over to Hockenheim. It starts in like 10 minutes. I don't really need much practice. Actually, which I'm going to stay with the Acura, right? There you're trying. I almost clicked on like a video recently about that Hock coin, and I just find it, I was just like, gosh, like everything about it is just crazy. Everything about her rise and fall is just, it's mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. I mean, she basically, came from nowhere and then became as devious as that one guy with like Exchange X or whatever. I forget his name. He's like a 3-lettered guy. I don't know. Let's take a look here. Were we 3 wide? Nice. That wasn't as bad as I was thinking. I was thinking we were going to die there as well. So scooch up, scooch, scooch. Coffee. Yeah, dude, CoffeeZilla. Oh, yeah. I'm a fan of CoffeeZilla. How's CoffeeZilla doing, by the way? Is he last I heard he was getting sued by, what's his face? Which is crazy, but it also kind of makes sense, right? I mean, I'm no lawyer, but you know, you have to be. I don't know. I mean, what the libel laws are? Libel laws are kind of a little vague. You know, when you're kind of wading into the deep like that. You know, it's hard to know exactly when something is libel and when something is criticism. I guess would maybe the line between criticism and making stuff up, or the perception of making stuff up, even though Coffeezilla I know wouldn't do that. But, you know, it's just like, but I knew that when he was starting to get in the DMs, or like he was like texting them and stuff, and like, I don't know, I just felt like Paul was placating him. And then I think that once he kind of slid into his text messages, I just kind of got the sense that Coffee was getting kind of in too deep. You know what I mean? At that point. But I don't know. I'm not a journalist, and you know, and then he had like journalism insurance or something. And then they wouldn't cover him, and then it was like, oh
look who it is. A fellow swanker.
Dramatized. So I've been following it. That being said, Dramatized, thank you so much for the tier 1. That's your first tier 1, and now you are bona fide. You are bona fide in the Swank Nation as a swanker. Swanking, just out there, just swanking hard. And that's what I appreciate about you. I mean, you can dramatize it up too. Interpret it however you want. Really, it's open to your interpretation. That's the best thing about it. All right, here we go. This is kind of where it slows down a little bit. And we out. Back to the GT Thrizzle. You guys, it's just a little intermission race. We're going to stay with the Evo. The Evo 22 by Acura. Nice, boys. I'm so glad we did that. That was a crazy race. I thought for sure we were going to die. Every time I do GT4 on a whim like that, I'm like, okay, if I click go, if I click register right now, I know you guys want me to do it, but then I'm like, okay, I gotta be willing to die for you. Okay? So when I hit a join, I'm willing to die for you. Okay? I am. That's just the truth. You know what I mean? Welcome in here, guys. Welcome in. I had a bit of a bath tonight before I started streaming. Actually, I had a bath. We don't need. It's just that it was. You know, I wish I had a hot tub. Truthfully, that's kind of how I use baths. It's kind of more like poor man's hot tub. And because I'm freezing all the time in Colorado, my bones, my little bird bones. They're used to common temperatures, average temperatures in California. Smoking Cheese, welcome in.
Incoming raid detected.
Kyle Domark just raided with 4 viewers.
Welcome in, Kyle. Good to have you guys. Welcome in, Demarkians. Good to have you guys. Taco playing 4X. Welcome in. How you guys doing out there? Random series. She got taken advantage of. The president, on the other hand, she got taken advantage of. Only one place in the world you can get rug pulled. You talking about Hock? We're talking about Hock Tua? Hock Tua and the president? What? I missed that arc. Talking about which president? Talking about ex or former or current? Or are you talking about like the president of Hock Tua? Hock Tua Industries. Is that what we're talking about? Dang, all these raids. Yeah, boys. You know, I say just stack them up. That's what I say. No, I appreciate you guys. All of your beautiful raids. All of your oh, wait. Who's that? That felt personal. I'm taking that personally. I'm taking that very personally, brother. I don't remember what my force feedback was. Ooh, but I like it. Kyle the Mark. Yeah, there we go. Thank you so much, Kyle. Welcome in. Yeah, so, yeah, man. I mean, I say large, small, I'll take them all. You know, the algorithm feeds. It's hungry, you know, as well. No, we're trying to go full time. We're not going to be able to do it without a significant. This Jesse Winters 1.3. Significant raidage. Dude, we had a rate. Dude, we were up to 500 viewers the other night. It was absolute madness. Dude, we made it up to 500 the other night. It was absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonky bonks. Hey, T-Ham. That's. I like to think that's Hamilton, the one and only. Good. How are you doing? Are you? How do you feel about Ferrari, and how do you feel about your odds at Bahrain? How do you like Bahrain? Does it ever rain in Bahrain? Or it's pretty dry. It's like a desert. How do you feel about your yeah? Ferrari's been good. I hope you're the real one, right? Invite me somewhere. Invite me. I think we have a good car. Are you okay? Okay. Thinking of interesting follow-up question to test your knowledge, but I don't know much about it. Does anybody have any knowledge about that? My dad's Batman. You're just a fake? Oh. No. Is that about Hamilton? Is that about me? I won't accept either one. I gotta turn my force feed back down. I think it's just too much. Maybe. Ooh, maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent about it. Yeah. How do you guys? By the way? Have they been testing at Bahrain? Ferrari, how's he looking? Seriously though, serious question. How's Lewis looking in that Ferrari? I'm excited for him. I hope he does well. I really am rooting for him. I'm rooting for a second renaissance for Lewis Hamilton. Sorry, T-Ham.
The leader's just done it. 137.
I've already replaced Lewis with Thomas in my brain now. Because you are the one. You are the one. Right? Let's game together, dude. I mean, that's right. Like, I'm not gonna, how sick would it be though? Like, if we get to the place where like we're just like on a Discord call with like Lando. Call me, Lando. Call me. I'm happy to be that for you as well. Mind it. We'll ban you. Oh, man, talk about Sony. Man, A is the exaggeration of the dying video game industry. Well, is the death of the video game industry exaggerated? Yes or no? How do you guys feel about the crash of the video game industry? It's not exaggerated. I just realized. Okay, so no means kind of yes.
Check the flag. P5. 2 minutes to go.
Because it's a double negative question. Now I just realized. The games are trash. Games are trash now. It's actually kind of deep. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad to see. I'm gonna be honest. It's exciting to see Avowed though kind of pop out.
Exit's clear.
Seems like people really like Avowed, and also like you get those like once a year bangers. I would really want to go play that Monkey King game. Forget what that one's called, with the monkey. It's got like Dark Souls with a monkey. It looks cool. I like it, what I'm seeing. Hey, Jerksy, go. Great, man. We are doing great. I don't want to say I'm doing too great, but we're doing fantastic. My goal coming into tonight for you boys it was like, I want to have fun. And we've achieved that. That's letter A. And B, I haven't crashed anybody out, which is great, right? That's a huge bonus for B. B stands for bonus. C, I don't know what C stands for, but nobody's taking me out. I think you can just assume what C means. C can mean a whole plethora of things. Let's just leave it unlabeled. Ranted about the letter A. That sounds, honestly, depending on the medication you're coming off of, that sounds satisfying. Truthfully.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Waves 4 just fun.
I mean, you got it. You got to go deep on like esoteric stuff when you're coming off stuff. So yeah, I don't blame him at all, dude. That's like absolutely something I would do. Maybe later in life. Wave Swore, welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in here, guys. Yeah, Dirksy, man, thanks so much for asking. Should I do it? No. Trying to find a GPU unit right now, and we're seeing the realization NVIDIA may be out of the GPU game soon. What? Has it come to that already? AAAs are falling off, indies are popping off. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine that. Yeah, I mean, I imagine now with AI, and I mean, you know, like I was, like, it's so silly to say. I don't believe this personally, but you know, the kind of sentiment going around the industry is everybody's a game developer now. Oh, great.
Okay, Swank, we've got 2.
Oh, great. Just what we wanted. No, that's the last thing we wanted. But it's just getting a lot easier for like AI. AI is being integrated with plugins and whatnot and Unreal. So yeah, I'd imagine you're probably actually dead on there, Dramatize. Yeah. Yeah, games are in a rough spot for sure. But a lot of guys have been coming in here with from GT7, which is exciting. All right, this is the fix, so we got to break a little earlier. Okay. Their profit is AI units now, not yeah. Oh. Our market is tiny compared to that. Really? Interesting. Which is probably why they're doubling down on those RT cores this year, right? They're like, hey, like we've dumped like 95% of our R&D into this RT stuff. Or sorry, what is it? What do they call it? AI? The AI cores? What are those called? Forget that what they're called now. Tensor cores? Do they call them tensor? Is that the AI stuff? Yeah, tensor. Okay. I honestly didn't know how I know that. I just pulled it out of my butt. Tensor cores. And then, yeah, I mean, I totally, the moment I saw DLSS 4.0, I was like, yeah, dude, I know exactly what you guys were doing. It's just where all their R&D is. But it seems like AMD is popping off, right? I should stay 4 there. Let's get the safety lap in. I'm going to be a little rusty. AI runs off a CUDA? I didn't know that. Yeah, because I remember watching a video by Optimum. He bought recently a Titan XP graphics card. That was a really interesting video. If you've never had a Titan XP, which I didn't, but I was around guys who did for editing and 3D work. And okay, just exploring there. But very interesting, like historical kind of video about that card. Very interesting indeed. You gotta carry 3 deeper there. Nice. Much better, much better.
P4.
That was so scary. I thought I was going to be dead there, but I should have just hit it harder. It'll lock in.
Sector 1 is 0.39 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.35 off the pace. Position. You're now 1.4 seconds off the leader's pace.
Slow, I guess. I don't know. Well, we'll have to figure it out. What's going on here? Got little Fords up there? All right, let's take a look. We got Esquibel. Esquibel is... Who's Esquibel? In the chat again? Remind me. It's somebody who I wouldn't think. It's Patty. Easy Patty. Right? Nice. I like to kind of keep names attached to their gamer tags. Israel Alba. We get who else? Let's take a look here. 4.0, 3.0. So yeah, a bunch of new people in here right now. So I'm a little slow at the moment, but we should be fine. All right, this is our first one of the night at Hockenheim. Welcome in here, guys. It's good to have you as always. I do never want to take it for granted that you like hanging out with me here. I appreciate you guys. Massive respect to you guys for hanging in here as well. I appreciate it. You guys contribute to my life in a great way. Emotions. It's like poop. It's like a old poop. I believe AMD when I see it. Yeah, right. It seems like the 9700 XT is sobriety. I like that transition, that segue there. Good. Yeah, it's going good. It has its moments, but so far, last night I said like it's like the first moment where I felt like I don't have any more withdrawal symptoms, I think, at least not totally noticeable, but I've been having a harder time sleeping here and there, which is rough. So I'm a little bit struggling with that at the moment still, which is why we're starting the stream earlier. Yeah. Yeah. Not at the moment, Dark Knight. Like I've said a few times, like I'm a medicinal user. I replaced it with used that as a replacement for Prozac and whatnot. But I was having some medical. I'm having some medical, not scares, but just want. I want to get clean, and I want to, yeah. It's here. Let me go pee real quick. Stand by if you wouldn't mind waiting a second. Stand by. We're just about to grid. Yo, okay. Okay. All right. Welcome in here, guys. WB. What's WB? Use alcohol? I'm not sure what that is. WB as it, well, what's like whiskey something? Oh, welcome back. Oh, hi. Thank you. That's very nice of you. I appreciate that. I feel like I should move my bias back maybe one click, but it is feeling nice. I don't know. I just got to get hooked up again. I just came back from GT4, okay? We've been spreading it around a little bit. My, you know what I mean? My cheese spread has runneth thin. My cream cheese spread, if you will.
Rolling start. Get ready.
Yum.
To follow car number 7.
I like a
The
good
right
cream
column.
cheese spread. Just literally talking about literal cream cheese, okay? Okay. Sorry for that question. Oh, no, not at all. I'm a transparent guy.
Safety
I
car
like to
speed
be as
is
transparent
80
as
kilometers per
possible
hour.
without being awkward and TMI, right? Because trust me, if TMI never existed, well, I'd probably be the embodiment of it, right? But I would never know because the term never existed, right? It'd be an alternate dimension where TMI was welcome by all and everywhere. But it isn't, okay? My buttery cream cheese spread is running thin. Tried to pass me on the outside. Do you want to? Oh, I did? 54, someone spun me in the last. Oh, you did. Oh, no. I was hoping that I didn't kill you. Yeah, I felt like I was running pretty clean there. Well, I don't mind. I don't mind talking about it at all. I mean, my brain, it's, my brain is my, I have a daughter now who's 5. And, I think when you have a kid, happily married as well, when you have a kid, it's just things start kind of hitting a little differently, and my dad died at a young age, as it relates to brain cancer, let's say. Oh my. Something strange is happening here. I don't know what I should do. Oh my goodness, I thought I was gonna get swerved on. Nice. Yoink. I almost went on the inside there. We are a team. Yeah, we are. Who is this, Perry? He's not going to defend.
Stay on the right. Stay on the right.
There's an incident in Spitzer heavy. Looks like it's very.
Where's Mustang? Is he on my left?
Right side.
Oh my. Bro. Are you out of your mind?
Incident in turn 10. Looks like it's Joe.
Joe. Yeah, dude. Joe. Oh, my car looks fine. Yeah. Yeah. We made it through the riffraff. That was wild. He literally lost his mind. That dude literally lost his mind. Did you see that dive? I've never seen a dive like that.
Nothing, just an incident.
That was a dive in a universe where dives aren't dives. It was just like, this is Forza. This is Forza now. I mean, it's honestly the racing. I'm not even gonna lie. The racing this week on this track is barely above as what I remember from Forza Online. It's just like the racing is that bad. I'm not even joking. I think iRacing should be ashamed of themselves for allowing it. It's like, what do you do? I don't know. Yeah, he dove right into my freaking all of me. Inside, he dove inside. Okay. Let's build a gap here. I figure these 3 cars are going to be bringing me in pretty quick. I just don't want to have to worry about this guy behind me. Seems like a slider up here. Carry the 3 deeper. Nice, dude. Getting fast. I feel like I'm getting really fast there. Ooh, that was a solid one, too. But we literally got a second right there.
All right, Swank. Don't let this guy distract you.
Okay. As I'm by myself. Coda West sucks.
V6.
I've never done it myself. Nice. We just got another second, pretty much. .2.
The guy ahead is Cho, car number 6. Their rating is 3.1.
We are catching quick. Too much there. 2.1. .7. Nah, I could go faster there. I got nervous. Stand by.
Gap to Cho ahead is now 1.7.
Mitch, how do you deal mentally with the fact that you cost your own loss of the win? What I'd like to do, well, first of all, I would recommend reading the book. Read the book, The Brave Athlete. The Brave Athlete. If you're serious, if you're really serious about wanting to overcome this stuff like that, you gotta. I think the step 1 is to read that book, because that book on audiobook form specifically is what I did, and what that book is going to teach you is how to align your expectations with reality, and the possibilities of your reality. And it's not like super heady psychologically stuff, but I mean basically. It's a husband and wife team that's done sports psychology their whole career, but for Olympians all the way down to pro-am and amateur, et cetera, or just day players, like day players who run endurance racing for like marathon or whatever, but it's all about endurance athletes and whatnot. But for me, what I took away from that book
is now 1.5 seconds.
Is that you have to look at least this is how I do it. You have to look at everything as a lesson, right? Sometimes you got to pay. In real life's the same way. Sometimes you have to pay a lesson or pay the price to learn a lesson. Sometimes you can learn a lesson from watching other people's mistakes. That's my preferred way of learning, personally. 1.3. I like to watch other people make mistakes, and then I learn those lessons, and I log them in my head and never repeat them. But what I do with racing, specifically when I do it myself, is that I just say, okay, like I try to break down like what happened. What was the mistake, right? What's the mistake? Be realistic about it. And try just to never repeat it again. And if you do, then that's, you know, you're going to have to learn it twice, I guess. But what I try to do is just be realistic and try to quantify mistakes in small ways, like micro ways, where you can really try to extract the lesson that's specific for that situation, and then just never repeat it. You know, like my crash at P Cup, right? I made the decision to send it up on inside, not today, but you know, I sent it up in somebody in the dirt, and man, I shouldn't have done that. But you know, you're human, right? I mean, if you get frustrated, like, number one, you're human. Number two, you have a limited time investment to master what you're doing, right? Like, I'm assuming you're not a esport pro, right? You're not a James Baldwin, let's say, nor am I. And so you have to be realistic about how much time investment you put into it and how much you get out of it, and also the mistakes that are derivative of that. So, you know, with all those factors, there's so many, and then also if you have life stuff going on as well that may have contributed to being distracted, or like your cat jumped on your lap or something. Your cat's getting involved. No kidding. You know, as well. I always try to just, you know, I always see iRating as more of like here's like my credits. They're like more of my credits, right? And sometimes you got to pay to play. And sometimes you don't. And sometimes you got to pay for lessons as well, right? Like that's the kind of way I see it, is like, if you're losing iRating in a particular way, then it's like you're still learning a lesson from that. Time to push, he says. Copy that. Oh, I can attack that curve a lot more than I was expecting. So yeah, does that help? I don't know. Does that make any questions? What's up, Kraken? Yeah, but you can't beat yourself up. I mean, if that's another thing in the book you'll learn, if you do get the book, is that you can't beat yourself up. Because guess what? Guess what? Here's the reality of the situation. I'm gonna throw it down real style, okay? Real style. Real talk. Sports psychologists believe that 50% of your performance is mental fitness, mental capability, mental balance, mental strength, mental resilience. All of it is your mental game. So 50% of your results are related to how strong you are in your mind and how unable you are to break yourself from mentally. And so when you realize that, you know, it's not just, you're not placating yourself. You're not placating yourself at all when you're doing this. And you'll learn this in the book. It's just being realistic with yourself. That if I want to be better at this sport, then the reality is that you have to see things realistically outside of your own self-hatred, let's say, which I have plenty. Trust me. I don't show that on stream ever, but it's there. Trust me. Any competitive person, inevitably it starts pointing back at yourself, and then guess what? You know, your enemies, they're winning, right? Your nemesis, they're winning. I should have dove it. Oh well. I didn't want to be cheap. I wanted to work a little harder for it. We got 5 laps 4 laps at the line, maybe. I'm already positive iRating, so I can be patient. I got to practice what I preach from time to time. But, you know, I mean, personally, I'm a spiritual guy. I don't talk about religion on stream, but one of my favorite classes I ever took in college was history of world religion classes. I just felt like those professors really hit me deep as well. You know, I just think, you know, mental, they don't talk about this in the book, but, you know, it's, you know, yeah. If you haven't explored that, you should, no matter where it goes, no matter where it leads you. But I think the journey is worth it spiritually as well. So I you know, mentally, I don't talk about that very often, but I feel like mentally, spiritually, those things are connected. You know, it's physiological as well, right? The physics leads to your like mental brain logic brain. Nice. It's a good run out. Good run out here. Staying focused. Let's lock in. He's going for the D. He's going for that D. I'm gonna wait again. Okay. Looking. I want to be a little closer before I send it. So I want to slingshot out. Oh, yeah, for sure, man. Have you done esports stuff yet, Mitch? Like any heavy esports stuff yet? Like very tough ones? Scary ones? There we go, that's it. Staying locked in, boys. Staying locked in. Sorry. We got some action here. Possibilities here have arrived. Oh, he went in deep. That was an interesting line there. Haven't seen that one. He's feeling that pressure. We're gonna stay three. 0.5.
5.
Thank you, Dirksy. Oh, you got the G29. Oh man, you gotta you gotta really be less hard on yourself. That's tough, in my opinion. Well, yeah, and if you factor in gear with all that mental stuff, oh man. Yeah, you're good, man. You're on your way. You know, you have to just be nice to yourself too. Not too nice. I don't like when people are too nice to themselves. You know, I like people who are, you know, like you who are like Summit, you know? Like he's hard on himself, but not too hard. He pushes himself, right? There's a limit break to that. Nah. You know what I mean? Like there's only so much your mind can take being pounded upon.
Swank,
you
just
know?
cut the track.
All right, let's lock it in again. 0.6. .5. What? Lemon Sealer, that can't be real. You're trolling me. Like, or I'm so confused. Like, what am I reading? I just saw G27 and I started realizing it's talking about you're trolling so bad. Okay, here we go. I mean, yeah. Someone was saying recently they were using a G27. Oh yeah, like some eNASCAR guy is still using a G27, right? I can see it with NASCAR though. Less so with sports car. We like that? There we go. All right, white flag at the line probably. He's off. Dang it. How is that not a slowdown, dude? Taking all that extra out there? Is that legal? It's crazy. Nah, that was a little too much rotation there. You got me 2/10 with that little move. My tires are warm pretty bad at this point. I got nothing left. $7.8K with a G29. Yeah, the pedals. I could see that. I could see how the pedals could make a big difference. Yeah, those pedals suck for sure. I want to do I was inspired by D Gray's. He did like a Logitech challenge. At one point, he did like a whole week. That'd be cool. I'd love to do that with like a rookie account. I actually have a rookie account for my daughter. I could do that. And I have an extra rig as well. I can just slide it in. But I don't have a G29. But it would also suck. Oh, there's something here. Trying that out. Nope. Nice. Good race. Good race.
P5. Okay, it's over. Good drive.
Great job. You did really well.
Nice. I'm happy with that. Plus 21. Starting from, what, 10? Starting from P10? 11. Nice. Let's watch the beginning back. Far chase. There we go. Push to 4K?
That's the end of the session.
Yeah, I do. I've got advice for everything, man. I mean, I've been doing this journey for a long time. Ooh, I knew that guy was going to swing over like that. I knew it, dude. I sensed it. Like as this guy was spinning, I was like, that guy is gonna do that. Yeah. I mean, I think iRating. To me, I think that, like, for example, have you had coaching? Okay. Here's what I suggest to make the push into 4K for sure. Okay, which is like if you haven't been a part of a league like VSCA. Oh my good, I almost died right there. I had no idea. Wow, that was crazy. If you haven't done a league like VSCA, like an intro league like VSCA is really, really good. I think they have a max of like 3.5K or 4K. So it's like really good for that. Oh, dude. Wait, hold up. Watch this. Look at this guy's move. Wishful thinking at best. I mean, I let him have it, really. I tried to be basically, and then that, it was like, wow. I almost apologized to the Tag Heuer car. I was like, I almost said, hey, I'm sorry that happened to you. I literally almost. I was like, dude, show me where on the car that he touched you. You know what I mean? But I also just saw it, so. All right, we're gonna jump out of here. That was enough. Oh yeah. Show me where on the car he touched you. All right, we're gonna jump in this one, boys. This is the open. It could be a rain. You never know. Study telemetry. Nah, I don't do that. For me, actually, play Dark Souls. Ha! Play Dark Souls. Dark Souls taught me a lot about failure and failing forward. And like that's what I was talking to Mitch about, is like you have to be willing to fail and then really dig in and learn, look at yourself, look inward, right? It's not about anybody else doing it to you. It's all you, right? It's all you. How do you create a better mental game to learn from the problems? Don't call them mistakes, whatever. I call them obstacles, right? Obstacles. If you can't fail, to Smokey Cheese's point, then you can't learn. Like failing is learning. If you've been taught that failure is bad, then I'm actually sorry. That is incorrect. That's incorrect thinking. You have to embrace failure, but you also have to be healthy about it as well, and how to overcome it. Yeah, Tarkov teach you. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, and so that's really good. It's like that increases your mental resilience. That helps you. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Like I still get frustrated too. You know, I got frustrated. I've been triggered. Let's say last couple of weeks. I'll say that. But I never let it overtake me. I never let it define me. I'm not afraid to apologize to you guys and to the other person. I'm not afraid to use ad hominem attacks. Like I need to embrace being an adult. I need to embrace practicing what I see, what I envision for myself. And will you be perfect? No. Nobody's gonna be perfect. Not even Verstappen's perfect, you know. So you know, but Verstappen too. Like, you know, he's got a really good mental. His mental game is top tier, in my opinion. You know, for whatever you think about him, for whatever you think about Max, I just think he's always had a good head on his shoulders, and I think that's one of his strongest attributes. No joke. Like I believe his mental resilience is maybe up there with some of the best that I've seen. But I'm sure you guys disagree. I'm not really a big F1 guy, so
Push.
I haven't seen everything.
The leader has just done it. 138.
You're to play dark. Oh, my wife's what? Best friend? BFF? I cannot fail is yeah. So, but when it comes to like pushing up your I rating, to me, it's like is Skip Barber going faster? If you haven't seen Skip Barber going faster, that's important. Skip Barber going faster, I think is like there could be tools in there that you still haven't learned. I mean, truthfully, if you're not 6K, 7K, 8K, there's things in there that you haven't learned. You know, but also though too, iRating is weird because a lot of people, I feel like the smurfing is really rampant at the moment as well. So I think that it's, you know, if we're being realistic, you know, when you take a look at that that bell curve, you know, that shows the distribution of iRating amongst the population, the greater population. I bet if you take out all the smurfs, it would look really different. Or if you took out all of the non-smurf accounts, like the main accounts, where they just like pat them up. I would love to see a bell curve that looks like that. Like anybody who has a smurf, I want their lowest rating. I want your smurf rating, because to me, that peak rating, like your non-smurf account, is a joke. It's not realistic, in my opinion. Like, you know, I could do that too. I could make myself feel really good too. You know, if I only use my main as like my feel-good account. You know what I mean? It's just, but it's not realistic, right? You know, if you're playing... But, you know, anyways, like that said, like, yeah. But to close the conversation about that, I would recommend getting involved with a league like VSCA, a very professional quality league. Even though it's not like it's like a 2K to 3.5K league. I feel like doing races with a teammate where you're accountable to your success and failures is really intense. If you haven't done that, you would not even believe how much more intense racing gets when you have somebody, let alone a team, like a partner, let alone an actual esport team. And there's low level teams, and I always recommend like going on to VSCA's league, a Discord, and they have a team market. And that's literally where I started. That's literally where I started, in the team marketplace, and that's where I got my first team esport experience, which was with a German team, Geeks Energy. And some of those guys are still my friends today, and that was almost 3 years ago. So you're gonna make friends. You're gonna keep yourself accountable to professional racing. The mistakes you make in those races are gonna hurt 10 times worse, 100 times worse than anything you've ever done in a ranked race. That's a guarantee. And that experience is going to force you to get better, honestly, and become a better driver, not just in pace, but racecraft. Racecraft is like, oftentimes I'm kind of slow qualifying, you know, but the racecraft is immediately noticeable, you know, when it's like, you know, a lot of these guys are probably hot lap practicers, you know, and then you put them in a racecraft situation and they fall apart, you know. It's a house of cards, dude. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go get water here after this.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
G's_a driver just.
It's a house of cards, you know, and so you don't want to be a house of cards driver. Hey, what's up, Skrilla? Well, yeah, I mean, if both of yours, yeah, I mean, in Skrilla's case, yeah, then your distribution would be similar. But I'd just be curious to slice off the top.
Nation.
Best 161 Russ just.
I would slice off the top. Hey, what's up? Best 16-1 RUS. Welcome in. Let's take a look at what's the weather situation here? No weather. I'm racing in your country. Is this Germany? I don't even know where it is. Oh, hi.
All clear on pit exit. You can push now.
Just race more, really? I don't know, because it's like you can, you know, Skrilla Manila is really fast. He's forgotten maybe how difficult it is to be bad, or to be normal. Okay, Skrilla races in PES Canada. He's probably gonna be racing in PES soon, so he's breaking through. Okay, so take his advice with a grain of salt, right? It's like an alien telling you about how you shouldn't be so serious in life. It's like, well, you know, hey, you try living as a human for a while, okay? You know, you're up there in your spaceship flying around, all right? It's not normal. Right? Normal's down here on Earth with the Earthlings. No offense. Anyways, but yeah, watch Skrilla drive, and you'll be just like, your bowels will just immediately release. If you want that. That's the kind of racing he's doing. I'm just like, oh my gosh, now I gotta poop. Now I gotta run to the bathroom, dude. It's getting cool. Anyways, take that with a grain of salt as well. While you're at it. Hello, Mr. Sweet. Hello. How's Hock and I'm? Good. Everything's been great tonight. So far, so good. But to finish the conversation about like 4K or just pushing your rating or just getting better, really. It's about being well-rounded. It's about exposing yourself to new experiences. Don't get too locked in. Yeah, if you haven't done leagues, check it out. Get involved with a team. What else? Oh, and coaching too. I find the best coaching. Last thing I'll say, the best coaching you can do for yourself, in my opinion, is say you're in that VSCA league, right? And you're trying to push as hard as you can, right? And you're watching the other drivers do it, and you're like, I just don't. How do I do it like that? Like, right? That's where you get a coach. You get a coach to prep, for that race. And then the coach will kind of break down like some of the things, that you got to work on, really. And it will open up your game quite a bit. Like I use Jack Ashton. I always recommend Jack Ashton. He's such a great guy. He's like my head coach still. If he can't coach me for esport thing, he'll refer me to somebody else that is better fit. Like the last esport thing I did, he set me up with a top tier TCR coach and a top tier, literally a real life racing driver who does real life setups for the car that I was driving. and so if you're going to do well, and I got to almost top 10 in my regional USA. That was out of there's a lot of drivers in that. And I almost got to go to South Korea to race in the final with Max Beneke, and I wouldn't have been able to hang with those guys, but it also too, being in a team as well, which is what I'm going to try to do for the next Hyundai Cup, which is probably going to start in October. But I want to have more drivers. I actually want to field a team through qualifying in round 1, and then see if we can all go through together and push each other as hard as possible. Right? I don't need to go through. I don't need to win, but if one of my drivers got through because of the infrastructure that I built for them, that would be so satisfying to see them excel. It's like the teacher needs to also be comfortable, or well, I say teacher in quotations, but whatever. Team manager, if you will, needs to be comfortable with not being the best, but also being proud of the students as well, or proud of the people you're leading. Stand by. Let me try to do well here. Okay. Kraken? Which one are you talking about? Portimao is Portugal? Hockenheim's Germany, right? Or is this Dutch? A Dutch thing. Oh, yeah, this is my open set. Okay, I got to break later. Sorry, I'm still breaking a fix. Hold up. I was like, why am I... Okay, I got to move my braking spots back 10 to 25. But it doesn't make me a great driver, but I'm getting better. I'm getting better every day. I feel like pushing myself, and that's good enough, right? Whatever my iRating is doing, it doesn't really matter because I'm a long-term investor in that graph. You know what I mean? It's like, and also you got to think more like a long-term investor, right? If you're a day player, you're going to drive yourself crazy. Trust me, I used to do that, and it's not good for your health at all. So you gotta look at the long-term graph and look at the upward trend.
P2, you're currently 0.24
If you know what I'm saying.
off the pace. Sector 3 time is quick.
But I mean, ultimately for me, my goal has always been to do real life racing, not like as a professional, like making a lot of money from it. But if I could just be a driver, they're like, hey, it's raining at Sebring, we gotta call Swank. Swank is the moist father. He's the best in the rain we know, right? Like, he's so consistent. He's a great guy. You know, he may not be the fastest driver that we can get like raw speed, but we know we can count on him. We know we can count on him to bring that car back home. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of driver I want to be. Obviously, the pace will come over time. You know, that's kind of how I feel.
Sector 2 time is quick.
Not bad.
P3.
There's the flag. It's over.
You have a crazy headache? Guys, I need to run and get some water. I'm out of water. I've not had water in the last like 30 minutes, and I'm getting some serious dry mouth. Let me just leave you with some thoughts, if you will. First of all, thanks for coming in. If you're new to the stream, look at our schedule. Monday through Thursday, ranked racing, 9:30 p.m. Eastern. That's Eastern time. Okay? Come out on Sunday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern. Skrilla Manila. I'd love to see you out there. 3:30 p.m. Eastern for open hosted, all ratings welcome. We're trying to make it as professional as possible. We're figuring things out. Some people get in there and they think it's, kid fun time, but it's not. I'm going to go run in and get some water here, guys. If you wouldn't mind sticking around, race is about to start. And what I'm going to do is get some water. Stand by, boys. Be right back. Hang in there.
That's the end of the session. P3.
You. So hopefully you guys, somebody can take that and run with it, because, I openly I share all that because I don't care. I don't care if I'm the fastest. For me, it's not really about like that. For me, I like to share my joy with you guys as well. I like to, and I also hope you guys can find your joy as well. You know, the joy that I found from racing. And you know, between karting and sim racing, you know, I've been doing it a while. Not you know, so hopefully you can find it, because yeah, it takes some work, you know, but once you break through, it's so worth it. Swank has a I'm leaving voice. He was employing, I thought. Well, I had to get water or my drink. I use a soda stream a lot. Hey, what's up, Serge? Hey, thanks, man. Well, I wouldn't say you know, I make mistakes too, and I'm not always a good guy, you know? So, you know, but I appreciate it.
One lap to green. Line up on the right side. The estimated SOF is...
Can I Rico a raid on...
44. Pit road.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were dipping out. No.
Okay, Swank. Pretty confident here. A decent finish will be around P2.
Hold on a sec. I gotta do something here. Stand by.
This is a rolling start. Follow car number 3.
Okay. Oh. My new go-kart for the season is nearly ready. Nice. What'd you get?
Safety car speed is 80
Brand new,
kilometers per
right,
hour.
I can't wait to get back into it. But honestly, probably at this point, I would probably just wait to get my... Because like on the horizon is like getting an SCCA competition license. And trying to go that route. OTK? OTK... Talking about OTK the org? Sub Intergalactic. Thank you. Out of space, I appreciate it, man. Well, I certainly would never think that about myself. So, you know, I'm just being realistic. You know, sometimes I make mistakes and sometimes I get too angry as well. And I don't know. I got to keep... You know what I mean? I don't want to think that I just don't think of myself as anything special. I just, you know, I have an overactive brain. I've got ADHD, you know, and that's kind of like where it's at. Anyways, hello. Welcome in. Here we go.
Okay, Swank, get ready. Go.
Nice corner. Jeez. You got so much speed out of there. He's bad. I mean, at least he gave me space, though. I mean, that's... Honestly, I'll take that. All right, here we go, boys. This is going to be a battle here. We're going to have to work for this. Oh, interesting. Gosh, he takes it so deep in there.
Swanker was gifted a subscription.
Out2 Space gifted a tier
Out
1
to-
subscription. to
Thank you so
Taco
much, Out to Space.
99.
Oh, Taco. Thank you so much, dude. Taco, you've been bona fide by Out to Space. Thank you, Out to Space. I appreciate it, man. Massively. Oh my.
There's an incident in.
What do you think? Should I give the position back?
Alex. Come on, keep pushing.
I felt like he really closed the door hard, but I'm not sure what happened. I'm not sure. Was that me? Fair play. Well, I don't really remember what happened. To be honest, I can't really remember details. Okay, I gotta focus. Who was it? What was the name? Did anybody get the name on that guy? Hey, so sorry about the Porsche at the hairpin, brother. I gotta go. I don't know what happened there. Oh, was it that guy? Ah. Yeah, he did good yesterday. That was a great race. That was, gosh, I couldn't stop thinking about that today. I appreciate that, Taco. Thanks for helping me there. Yeah, thank you guys as well. I don't know. I'll have to go. Honestly, it felt like he took it really late Apex. Like I wasn't yeah. That's kind of my immediate interpretation of it. But I do kind of take it earlier. I think it's kind of like more of a Porsche line though, too. I don't even know if it's his fault. I kind of just take, with the Acura, I feel like I got to hook it on the inside. That's too much. SFL. You love that car? I don't like that car myself. I'm with Taco on that one. I'm more of an F4. I got 7Xs right now.
We'll be warned about track limits.
I'm definitely more of a Formula 4 and Formula C guy right now. Those are my favorite ones. I do like Super Formula as well. But the racing is I just don't feel like most people can actually handle the pace of it. So it's a lot of crashing typically, which is a bummer. But I do love it. But I'm not a fan of. I also want bigger grids. Like the fact that they like limited it to like 10 drivers or 13 drivers is crazy. I want to see like 20, 30. Give me 20. Give me 20. Give me 25, dude. I mean, they're small cars, right? There should be 30. I say. But I do like the car a lot. I love the way it sounds as well. Does it? Oh, I've never been in one that big though. Then I guess if they do that. I've only ever seen like 13. It could just be single soft. I don't know. It's very small, which to me, and it makes for not great racing because it, like this, the grid thins out way too much for my liking. You know, ooh, that's the 3 to the 2. I just feel like it's such a necessity. 16, yeah, I still feel like that's tiny. I don't know. The problem is that it's just like people spread out too much, and you don't get a lot of great battles. You know, it always is like you're driving by yourself by like lap 4 or 5. This guy's pulling on me. Oh, this is easy patty, dude. Easy patty's patty. He's easy pattying me right now. Do I have damage? Oh, I've got damage. That's why. I was like, how is this possible, Patty? You savage. All right, now I gotta really catch you. Oh, European times, that makes sense. I mean, dude, honestly, I haven't done this in a long time. And early on, I was really bad at it. So I've been wanting to really do F1 races where they do the whole laps with everybody on the weekends, I think. They only do it like once a week, right? And I really want to do that, but it never aligns with my schedule, sadly. But I used to do F1 games. That was like my first like real hardcore sim. I was in leagues with a guy, Matty G. Never got his last name, but he was crazy good. Oops. W13. It's hard. You got to really hook yourself up. That's for sure. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm good at it either, but you know, I bet you could hook up too. You know, it just takes some time. Obviously, you got to really push yourself to like be patient, and you got to really commit to the trail throttle. That's for sure. It's easy to want to stomp it, you know, stomp the throttle, and it's just you're gonna die. 12 is easier. Core temp. Yeah, and for that, I love it. I mean, everything you guys are saying, I love that part of it. I just absolutely love it. But you need a lot of time. You know, and probably just the way they do it in real life, right? You get that practice day 1, and then you get 2 practices on day 2. And now they're doing the sprints, obviously. So, but before it was just like you'd have like 2 whole days and then your quali day. And that way your muscle memory is out of control at that point. And then the race is like easier. Easy Patty. Where you going? Where you going, Patty? Patty, I'm going to need your draft, brother. I'm going to need to use that drafty draft. Sunny Sun. This is easy Patty ahead of us here. Oh. 8 X's. You didn't see that?
All right, Swank.
1.2.
Out of track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Lightweight. Yeah, and that's the reason why I kind of don't like it, actually. It's too light. Yeah, it's too light for me. I don't know. I like it. I like it and I don't like it. I don't like the Super Formula Light, because that thing is like a bird. Thing is like as light as a bird. I'm not a fan of that. And that's why I like Formula C. Formula C or the old Formula B, right? What was Formula B? I don't remember what that car was. Remember the old Formula B car? What was that? Patty's going deep. I need that draft, Patty. You're not going to make it easy for me, are you? 1.2. Oh, we're trickling in. We're trickling in. All right, let me just do the 3-2. Let me do this 3-2 to perfection. Oh, yeah. There it is, 0.9, Patty. It's okay. You just got to give into that. I wouldn't fight it. He probably can hear me. I wouldn't fight it. Just let it happen. It's natural. Just let whatever happens. It's just natural. You know what I mean? Yeah, you gotta just give into that. Because the more you fight it in your mind, right? What you should be thinking is like, okay, he's gonna overtake me. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a really good time. Okay, let's get my pit going here. So I'm like, I have bored into the center of his mind. I'm now constructing a office complex there where I'm going to start doing some business. Oh my goodness. I feel like I made him laugh on that one. Uh-oh, he's laughing. I feel it now. I'm so sorry. What? That analogy was crazy. Bring it into me, Patty. Bring it to me. Oh, that's a wide one. 9. He doesn't need to know about our 9Xs, okay? He doesn't need to know about that. Okay. Ooh, that later apex feels good. Super Formula, sharp end, everyone knows each other. Yeah, that's true. Well, really? I guess I don't do it enough to kind of know it. Like you do. Because I know that's where you live. You live there. There's only one big content creator. Who is that? Steffi? I've never heard of him. I'll check him out. Got a back marker coming in.
Okay, Swank, pit window is open. We expect there'll be no traffic on exit. We expect to exit the pits in position 12.
8 laps to pit. Crew chief is messing up there. He's going crazy. Crew chief is going crazy. Whoa, yeah. Almost started spinning at 0.7. All right, let's bring him in now. Let's bring him in. Finally, a better turn there. Like 50 a race. I can't wait to see you in a lobby. Nice, dude. I love that. Oh yeah, Formula Renault, the 3.5D. You're right. That's right. Oh man, now I want to like try that car out again. It's been a while. As I remember, it was kind of like the Formula C. But it's like a little bit heavier and a little bit more momentum stuff. Like it was a tough car. As I remember. Right? Is that an assessment? Is it heavier than the C? Like it's just kind of like a bigger C, right? A bigger, faster C, heavier C. As I remember. I could be wrong. But that's why when I tried the Super Formula, I was like, it's so light. I don't know. It takes a lot of the, I don't know. For me, I like that. That's where I have my fun. Welcome in, Wizard. Welcome in, Wizard. Super dull. Yeah, I can't get into it, man. I've tried, but it's just like, for me, it's like a bodily feeling. Like it just makes my body feel bad. Like my body rejects it, like some sort of like amputated, like some sort of or like I don't know. some sort of surgical bodily rejection. Makes it, yeah, and I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. All right, maybe let's start. Look, he doesn't need to know I might be fuel saving. He doesn't need to know that. I've got damage. We had kind of an early contact with P2. So me being in his draft is probably my best bet. No more X's though. We can't get any more X's. Formula 2.0 was slow. All right, 0.4. Here we go. All right, crew chief's calling for 20, probably 26 liters. Let's see. I think we could do 26. What do you guys think? 26? Probably 26 is fine. It's a tweener. Ooh, oh crap. Thought 2 was gonna work. It did not work. All right, pit set. I don't know about 26 liters. It feels a little premature. Advanced pit stress? I know. That was what? 10 X's. Okay, gotta chill out.
Please, Swank.
Yeah, I know. I know. So yeah, we got some nose damage. All right, now that I'm getting closer, now I'm going to start lifting a little bit.
We have about 5 laps of fuel left.
I just gotta stop. I think if I just relax a little bit more at like the 80-90% throttle, could take it a lot faster. Crazy thing to me is the Super Formula on low fuel and P2P, push to pass enabled, is faster than F1 car. Really? At Red Bull Ring? Modern ones? Like the W13, you're saying? Really? Huh. That is crazy. I guess it's the power to weight ratio. Is that kind of why? With the push to pass as well. But I mean, what about with DRS? Like, are we comparing it to DRS as well? No? Because push to pass is basically like DRS, essentially. It's like an electronic DRS. Three laps to pit. Keep on stopping it there. P2P is like ERS, yeah. Yeah, I see. It's kind of like a mixture, right? Oh, he's wide. No, no, Patty. You gotta just calm down, brother. I ain't gonna bite you. Just calm down. Let me wash over you like a nice hot maple syrup. Haven't run any races here yet. Hockenheim's been good. Yeah, I like it. I'm a fan of the track. I like watching esports and races here, GT3 specifically. It's always entertaining. So yeah, I like it. It's got a lot of history and a lot of races that I've seen here that are like just really solid. A lot of fun. But you know, I think that I particularly think the hairpin should be modified for GT3 racing. Make it more of a teardrop maybe instead of a hairpin. Would help. Basically like that little, there's a track modification or a track layout that has it. Kind of like cuts it a little bit. I think that would actually do well for GT3. 2 laps to pit. I highly doubt he's going to pit early. But if he does, we might have to go in too. Yeah, like that, dude. DRS is an extra 25 to 50, but expressed as kilometers. Interesting. Is like overtake on steroids, really. Imagine F1 with P2P. Yeah, what would you like? Would you prefer that over DRS? What's the general consensus on, is DRS still positive for the fan base, or you'd rather really push the pass than? I keep on saying, wanting to say peer-to-peer. Yes. Interesting.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Two laps of fuel copy. Box next lap. If he goes in, we go. Ready? Pit ready. Pit ready. He's not going. He's not going.
You've only got enough fuel for this lap.
Yep. Box, box, box. Boxing this lap. Box, box, box. I'm going to take 26 liters still. Box, 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 box. What if that kind of stuff came to GT3? Would you guys like it? I've always thought that would be cool for GT3 cars, like DRS and yeah, box, yeah.
Okay, Swank in this lap.
Box. Box.
The leader's bidding now.
Oh.
Watch your speed. Pit lane speed limit.
Not very
is
good at that one.
80 kilometers per hour. We expect you to be coming out of the pits into clear air. When we exit the pits, we should be in position 7, 2, 1. Box now.
Right here.
That was tough.
All the damage is repairable.
Oh, I thought I might have been too far away.
Left front 85%. Left rear 89.
Go, go, go!
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line.
Electric hypercar level power in GT3 style. Can't hear him. I'm sorry, my voice is down. Patty. Ooh. There was a Grand Tour episode on it. Oh, really? Interesting. I'll have to look at that. I'll look into that. That sounds great. Yeah, I've always wondered like what if I would like it better, like DRS and even or just push to pass would be cool. You know, because I think that the more that the draft, for example, I don't know if it's endemic in the real life cars. I don't know. You guys can tell me, but the draft seems to really kind of has died a slow death in this game in GT3, right? Like there's just not a lot of draft outside of like muscle cars like Merc or Ford. So yeah, I don't know. It'd be cool to see a little bit more passing in that regard, like drafting outside of just the Ford and the Merc. Or the BMW, I guess, as well. Or the Ferrari. There's some cars that are really good at it. Oh, thank you, Kraken. Awesome, man. I appreciate it. Taco's a no on the GT3 implementation. Okay. Awesome. Thank you, sir. It's a great track, though, this one. Hockenheim. You just got to, like, watch out. There's a lot of pinch points and a lot of places to get collected, that's for sure. But I love it, dude. But I'm also not surprised people don't like it. Because nobody really likes... Like, my favorite tracks nobody likes, like Coda. I like Coda a lot. Does Coda ever even go to GT3 or GT3 ever go to Coda in iRacing anymore? Or ever? I don't know if I've seen it ever. Yeah, I love Coda too. I love that track. But nobody likes it. So it seems like my taste in tracks as an American is not the zeitgeist of the general population of drivers in iRacing. It's kind of always the opposite. found their full. What's like the conclusion in that video? Are they positive about it or not positive, or do they not make a judgment about it? Either way. It's Richard geeking out. I love those guys. I haven't really watched much Grand Tour. He's doing well. Still got some damage. This is Easy Patty in the chat. Car behind, by the way. You're doing great, Easy Patty. He's definitely got me on that straight line speed. Nice. That's the best I've taken it there. You got to really slam it in the accurate to make it rotate like that. Nice. That was solid. Nice. Now I'm finally getting hooked up. All right, boys, 3 laps to go. Oh, man, I'm starting to get some tunnel vision. Tunnel vision. I did not get a lot of sleep last night, boys. For some reason, I just, like, I got off early and I just couldn't go to sleep. So I'm, like, operating on very little sleep at the moment. Like, we're talking, I have probably had, like, I'm not even joking, probably like 5 hours of sleep for the last, total combined for the last 2 days. Like 2 nights. It's been rough. Thinking about that CBD lifestyle, though. I'm actually going to go get some CBD tomorrow. Any CBD experts in here? Raise your hand. Make yourself known. Any CBDers up here? I'm more of a THCer myself, but I have stopped smoking. I'm now entering, or actually completing my 4th week of being sober because of some brain stuff, and I just wanted to get clean and whatnot. But I'm definitely curious about the CBD 1-to-1. I've never done CBD at all, so it's very new. I mean, I've heard Joe Rogan talk about it for a long time, but tobacco, honestly, I've thought about tobacco like fresh tobacco, like juicy fresh tobacco, you know. A buddy of mine, a close friend of mine, used to smoke that kind of tobacco, and it smells so good. It's like the most beautiful smell. It's like incense, dude. It's better than incense. Don't I know? Well, that's another reason why I haven't wanted to do it, because I'm like, it's really more about like, it's about my lungs and it's about my head. You know, it's about kind of like being just super clean. And I just smoked a long time in my life. And, you know, I hate to say it, but sometimes, let's say during like, maybe when I was younger, I used to smoke, you know, like cloves with friends as well. You know, not thinking, I wasn't old enough to really understand the true significance of it. Clove cigarettes. So, you know what I mean? I've just been really wanting to, you know, for my family, my daughter, my wife. My dad died of brain cancer at a young age. So, you know, I'm just thinking, like, I don't want that to happen to them.
P2.
You know, because I just love them so much. And so, you know, yeah, that love is kind of like, it's changing as it grows deeper and deeper. And also you guys too, you know, I mean, it's the stream as well. Like, you know, being here for you guys, and, you know, I do feel like I am making I'm a positive, I want to be a positive force in racing, whether in real life or sim. And I just feel like I want to kind of do it as long as I can, you know? So, yeah, spliffs, a good friend of mine used to do that as well. But I want to try the significance of close, well, they're just really bad for you. The significant health factor is what I'm saying. So who knows what that did long-term wise. All right, this should be white flag. I hope so. It could go to an extra lap, maybe. Let's see. I might have to fuel save if it goes to an extra lap. Sweet. I've never smoked vape. I only have vape. The only vape I've ever done is a derivative of like Stores and Bickle, you know, like dry herb in a vaporizer chamber type of deal. But I've never done. Well, actually, I take that back. I've done live resin pens. But I don't like that. It didn't hit the same. It never hit the same. It felt very electronic for some reason. I get that, like, you know, like, I don't know. It's not the same, you know? But vaping,
Welcome
dry...
to Swank Nation.
Vaping dry herb, it's not as efficient either. So that kind of sucks about that. And the flavor sucks. It's not as good. I mean, I've never done the Volcano, though. I hear that one's really good. But, you know, and like I've said before, I mean, I would love to get to a place where I'm not... I would love to get to a place where I can smoke every month, like once a month, you know, but it's like I can get clean, and it's not like I'm not codependent on it. I feel like I can take it and I can leave it, you know. I can kind of like... Honestly, what I really want to do is kind of treat it more like as a retreat methodology, like going to a cabin for the weekend by myself, and bringing and kind of like approaching it like a kind of an ayahuasca journey, you know, where I'm like, it's really about, hey, good race, man.
Well done. Decent drive.
Where it's really about like me extracting something for life, right? Rather than me, you know, like never, you know, it's like when you smoke a lot, you don't have that kind of those big high moments. You know what I mean? Like anybody who smokes a lot knows this, right? And I love those big moments. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? What brand of CBD should I consider? Is there different, like if I go into the medicinal, if I go to the medicinal dispensary, what do I, Beezy Patty, good race, man. I had a damage on my front, so I had to kind of like nurse on your draft until I got it fixed. And then once I got it fixed, that's why I pulled away. But you did great. You did really good under the pressure, man. You should not be sad. You should be very happy. I mean, really, I was playing the strat of like, the strat was me just kind of chilling, you know. I didn't want to pass you because I had no straight line speed and clean air.
That's
so,
the end of the session.
but once I got the repair, it was like I was, you know, cooking again. I could cook. I charged you charge 2 liters more. I took a whole extra lap. But I don't know if you saw, we were pretty close to pushing for an extra lap. P1 was cooking. There's going to be an accident up here if you guys want to weigh in on what happened. Dissenting opinions are allowed for sure. Taylor Factory, what's up, man? Welcome in. I've thought about doing those like those nicotine pouches a little bit, but I don't know, man. Espresso is enough energy for me. I don't feel like I'm missing anything in the energy department. You know, I've heard people describe like what it does for them, and I'm just like, I don't think that's what I'm missing in my body personally. For me, it's like I need to calm down. You know what I mean? Like nicotine would just probably make me like turn into like a rager. The old lip pillow makes your brain go brr. You need to stop. Yeah, I mean, I've heard amazing things about it. But I'm like, I don't know if I'm ready. I don't want to go from one thing to another. Like I really wanted to be clean. I just wanted to have my body kind of enter like homeostasis is what it's called. You know, a place where, what do you think about that? I mean, I took it just the way I normally do. The problem is like right here, he's like kind of pushing out is like what I was experiencing at least. Again, I'm not defending myself at all. I'm happy to have a serious conversation about it if I need to learn. Like the way I take it, this line is that's my turn in. In fact, I think I even delayed it a little bit, but I did kind of come in at him pretty hard. I guess too as well, but I think that's because I started turning in more because I was getting scared because I started to see. It's a tough one. It's not great. I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't look great. I started getting understeer when I realized, like right here, I realized, oh crap. I think I actually applied more brake. As you see, yeah. Because I'm supposed to be like trailing off and you see my brake actually increase because I'm like, oh crap. And then I maxed it out and then I'm basically understeering. So it's, you know, I own that. Yeah, that's fair, CBR. I appreciate that. Yeah, I definitely messed up. I probably should have given it back to him. I tried to keep turning in so I could straighten him out, but then it was too late. Crap. Well, sorry, Alex. I'm really sorry, man. That's kind of like I wasn't even trying to go for a pass, really. I mean, the pass wasn't even on my radar. It was like he just took it so much wider than I was expecting. And then I got myself in a situation where I was like, oh crap, I'm screwed. So true. No, it was no.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
I mean, look where I'm braking. I mean, look where I brake. I mean, I'm literally start my brake I mean, this is like 10 meters before I normally do. You know what I mean? So I had no desire to pass. I mean, I would have dove in. I would have already been over here if I had that desire, but I just wasn't used to. I mean, he's taking it that way too. It's just not the way I take it. It's probably I'm taking it the wrong way, probably, which is why. Yeah. Sorry about that, Alex. I feel bad, man. I owe you one. I'll get you back, brother. I'm so sorry. I promise. Okay. I won't. If we race again this week, I will treat you like I treat my puppy. Okay. You're gonna be my little puppy. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. Hopefully, did he finish well? Hopefully he finished well. Let's take a look where he finished. Oh, boys. Oh, he died. Oh, no. Oh, he disconnected. Okay. That's not good. I was hoping he was like down here, but he just died. Ah, bummer. All right. Well, I owe him big time. Sorry, Alex. I don't know if you were in here, but it was. I definitely didn't even want that. I was actually in my mind. I was ready to. I was just kind of ready to draft him, but. And it was like the open set too, because like my open set, I've
Welcome
got
to
better
Swank
break.
Nation.
Davis Spad just followed.
Davis Pat, welcome in. Yeah, well, that's fair, Bird. Yeah, it's fair. But it was, it wasn't intentional. It was. Yeah, I've tried to break early. I don't know how. I think really what it was, I started panicking and I just got that accurate understeer. You know what I mean? And I should have given it back to him, but it probably wouldn't have made a difference because he probably had too much damage. Maybe. So sorry, man. So sorry, guys. How we doing? How you guys doing out there? How we doing? How we doing in life, dude? Hopefully you guys, we talked about so much tonight. So much stuff. And hopefully you guys can walk away with some of that stuff and really play. Again, like we talked about the brave athlete. Hit our Discord up as well, boys. If you're new to the stream, hook me up with some CBD recommendations. I'm looking for that as well. And any other questions that I missed? I'll chill for a second. Welcome in here, guys. I'm probably gonna. I don't know. I'm on the verge of running another one, to be honest. But I don't know if I should. I don't think my wife's gonna be stoked if I do that because I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I got to do it for the wife. You know what I mean? So let's wrap it up. But I'm not gonna run quickly. If you guys want to talk for a little bit, I do like talking. I do run away too early. You know, I do like spending time with you guys. Okay. As well. Oh, this is nice. CBR. Oh, I see. No. Oh, yeah. You guys don't use mirrors? That's crazy. I used to have butterfly mirrors on my bike, my CBR. Those little tiny ones. Really, really small. Those are cool. Especially because the CBR is so... It's pretty thin. At least the F4i was so thin. That's why I like that bike. I sat on some Gixxers as well, and Gixxers are huge. And for me, the power was like plenty on the F4i. F1 testing's on? Ooh, nice. Maybe I'll put it on and fall asleep to it. Thank you, Kraken. I will subscribe tonight to F1. Yeah, if you're not in our Discord, consider it. Discord is like where the chat is when the chat is offline, when I'm offline as well. So like this is like very Minecrafty. Oh, it's ESPN Plus. Wait, so I can't if I subscribe to F1 Pro, do I not, is it not there? Or is it on that app? Again, Alex, I'm so sorry, man. F1 TV works too. Skip it. It's getting a little weird. It's getting a little too weird. Oh, this is better. Oh, Repsol. Oh man, that's my dream bike. I'm not even joking. That is like honestly that's the bike I've always wanted. Literally. It's the most beautiful bike in the world. That and the Repsol livery too is like the best one, man. So you're probably so proud of that thing. F1 TV is better. Okay, so it does work there. Okay, cool. I'll do it. I don't have any cable or anything like that, so as well. I'll just chill for a little bit. Here, let's go over here as well. I don't know if hold on, let me oh, you guys are zooming in anyways, doesn't matter. The old school aluminum frame. More than, I don't even know if I know the difference. Oh. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I gotta get used to silence, a little bit too. I don't know if you guys are into it, but sometimes I get afraid of silence. In real life too. Actually, I'm kind of one of those guys. Like when there's like when I'm having a conversation, it's like quiet. I'm like, I get freaked. I start freaking out inside, and then it's just downward spiral from there. Is that ADHD? Is that the manifestation of it? I never knew that. Is that what's happening in my brain? Yeah, because it's like I have like so many thoughts happening. I think that's a sign of like high intelligence, though. That's a sign of at least for me. I mean, we're just going crazy, like having just all the thoughts happening at once. You know what I mean? Again, if you want to see me as a child, check out the movie Extremely Loud, Incredibly Close. Or it's Extremely Loud and Incredibly Close. My girl talks plenty for both of us, so I usually pray for silence. That's probably how my wife is with me. Shouldn't say that, but honestly, I kind of am the talker in the family. I'm sure you could have never guessed. I'm sure. It's great. I don't want to say it's crazy, but it is a little crazy. You're a yapper too? Yeah, I know. That's why the streaming works for me, man. You guys are, it's J Bear. Yeah, it's true. I know. And then when we meet like another yapper, like just happened like a couple weeks ago or a week ago. It's like yappers kind of like don't like other yappers, per se, right? It's like I don't know, it's like two different brands of oil or something. I don't know. It's not necessarily like oil and water, but it depends on the fellow yapper. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you certainly can't maybe it's if I run into like a yapper that is like more yappy than me. Like I feel and then I become reclusive, weirdly enough, right? It's like, and then I start turtling. And I go into my shell. And then I don't like that. Because, I like to be free. Free and out of my shell. You know what I mean? I like to be out of my shell, dude. Leave my shell just where I'm going to leave it. Hog. Welcome in. Depends on how aggressive the yapper yaps. Yeah. I think with my wife, I've got to... I really have to... really streamline it. As much as possible. It's like to the bullet points, But, that's why the stream has been so great. That it's been so healthy. I'm not even joking. I hate to say it like that. But it's been, it's like, I used to do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And I almost started again recently, and I'm on the fence about it. But you know, honestly, this kind of replaced it. You know, I used to do recreational soccer, basketball, tennis. I used to play some high-rated tennis players in LA as well. And I belonged to the Beverly Hills Tennis Club. I shouldn't say that, but I did. We both did. And what am I saying? But yeah, iRacing kind of replaced all that. And also games too, right? Like, dude, I you know, if you're a gamer out there, dude, man, I tell you, Rocket League or Counter-Strike, man, those, or like Warzone or whatever, you know, those dopamine heavy games, they left me feeling like sad and depressed, you know, so sad. And it just like, they just never, you know, it's just like you can't get enough, right? Like there's just no amount of extra matches you can do that will leave you feeling satisfied, right? I could do 6 to 8 hours a day of racing for sure, minimum. If I could sleep prior to it. But right now the sleep is, again, we stopped smoking, so sleep is kind of part of that withdrawal. I think that's probably one of the withdrawal symptoms that's still kind of creeping up, is like sometimes my brain is kind of used to that THC flood that comes in. And without it, it's, my brain doesn't really know what to do. Have I done Tarkov? Yeah, I did. I just did like a demo weekend. And dude, I mean, I'm not even joking. Like, it made me feel like all the time. Like, if you've ever played Rust is one of my favorite games. I've told my wife, I'm like, if I ever get to go full time, I'd love to play Rust with you guys a little bit. I love Rust. I love Mr. Wobbles. Anybody watch Mr. Wobbles on Twitch? Any Mr. Wobbles fans out there? You left COD for racing? Yeah, you're a Mr. What? No way. That's crazy. I thought for sure. That's crazy, Kraken. That's awesome, man. Yeah, he's a cool guy, right? Yeah, Mr. Wobbles is... He's inspiring me. He's inspired me quite a bit, man. His vulnerability, his hot takes. He's a wise man. He's been through it. You can tell. He's been through it, you know? And yeah, he's shared some stuff that's like, he's a cool guy, man. I respect that guy for sure. But I love Rust. I watch him play Rust. If you ever get a chance, look at Mr. Wobbles. He's a cool guy. He's an amazing music. Honestly, he does live music, you know, in Rust. Like, he'll broadcast it like through his character, and he's literally a genius. He's an absolute genius. I've never seen somebody make so many bangers back to back. This guy is absolutely out of his mind, genius good at. But then like he'll do it. He'll like send it out in Rust, and then the people around him. He's like the Pied Piper, dude. You know, he's like the Pied Piper, and see people like dancing around him, and it's just like, wow, like look at that guy, man. You know, if you ever do streaming, you know, look at, you know, leave people better than how you find them. You know, like the satisfaction is unbelievable. You know, it's like the purpose of life. You know, it's like what life, like it's what life is about. You know, it's like why we're here. You know, yeah, it's hit a spend all the time getting ready just to die. I love the electrical part of it, like in Rust, the electrician part. I played Tarkov, dude, and I tell you, like Tarkov, my point is that, like, you know, those moments in Rust where you're getting raided after 100 plus hours of just being an absolute hermit, an absolute greedy hermit in Rust, but like that feeling of getting raided, that's what Tarkov feels like all the time to me. Like when I played, I was like, dude, this is crazy. I couldn't do it. I can't do it. I can't live like that. You know what I mean? I can't live moment to moment like that. Like, I like how Rust, it's like it still happens, you know? I like that, but I can't do it all the time. It like, dude, it screw. I only played for a weekend and it like screwed me up. It was like, I can't do this. Like, cause I had friends that were doing it. It's like getting robbed all the time. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Like it's, man. And my wife, I mean, she's heard things she's never heard anywhere else than like when I'm getting raided by Rust. It's just like, it feels real, dude. Feels real. Blandford, what's up? Hey, first time chatter. Hey, Ice. Dude, thanks so much, man, for sticking around. Someone who currently built a PC but struggling to get a GPU. Is it worth it? What is what worth it? Exactly. Oh, just to play iRacing? Yeah. I mean, I would say so. I would say so, yeah. I mean, it just depends on how, you know, again, like I say, you know, but you want to tiptoe into it too. I don't know how you could do that. Maybe buying a used PC from someone you trust, I guess. If you're not quite sure, you know, that way, like, for example, you could buy a used G29 and you could buy a used like gaming PC and get maybe a 34-inch ultra wide. And, you know, you could desk mount it initially, maybe. And you know, and what that's going to do, in my opinion, here, take this with a grain of salt, but in my opinion, I think a lot of people who kind of get in too quick, at least for me, I've seen this, and for myself, it's true, which is you can have buyer's remorse really bad. Like, are you a buyer's remorse guy? Blandford, do you ever have like major buyer's remorse when you make a mistake about something like that? So, yeah. Oh, you have an ad break? So yeah, like buyer's remorse can work. I'll just say it like when you come in, Blandford, but buyer's remorse can cause problems about your experience. So if you can somehow remove those kind of any possible vectors for those negative vectors, you know, did I say that twice? Then you can kind of really approach it, because you gotta have fun, you know, you gotta have fun, and nothing's worse than having to like work through a lot of negative feelings.
BBI Anford's just fine.
Lamford, did you hear me? Lamford, did you copy that over? Do you have any? Did you hear that last part I said? Probably not. I'm happy to repeat it again. Welcome in, Blandford. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Thank you, guys. No, you didn't hear it. What I said was buyer's remorse. Try to remove it. Right? Buy used G29. Buy used gaming PC. Do you have buyer's remorse? Question mark. If you do, like I do, then remove that source of negative energy from your life, because it comes back to bite you, right? Like if you're not spending a lot of, like for example, if you go in far too fast, you might regret spending the money because you're not doing it enough, right? And that's going to remove the joy that you would have otherwise found had you approach it more conservatively. Does that make sense? Like because in my opinion, like you want to have joy and fun in racing, and you don't want to get caught up with the negative energy in any way, shape, or form, because at the end of the day, like for me, like the best part of racing is where you get that physical exertion, you get that kind of mental focus that you get from like going on a hike in real life. You get the social aspect, if you want to take it there. The brojo dojo aspect, if you will. You know what I mean? Like I used to do Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and a lot of deep friendships came from that, you know? and meditation. You know, I do a lot of deep thinking amidst even talking to you guys, and just the ideas and the energy is really unmatched. It's unmatched. So hopefully you can take that with you and really do well with it, man. Because like that's why I'm here. That's what the stream exists for, people like you who like you haven't done it, and you know, flash forward 2 years, man. I hope you're as good as me. I hope you're having as much fun as me, and that you're all kind of taking it in stride, you know, and committed to getting better, because getting better makes you feel more satisfied as well. And I'm not talking just to you, Blandford, but you know, I'm sure there's other guys in here that, you know, deal with that as well. Thanks, Hock. Yeah, I mean, it's how you know, I mean, I'm going to be honest, like it hasn't always been like that. My wife has had a front row show of it. Okay. Miss J Bear is my wife, by the way, in case you didn't know. She's right there. But she's, you know, she's been through me and supported me through thick and thin with this journey. Whether it's people turning on me, whether it's people, you know, hit me up in the DMs that want to like take me out, like in real life, let's say, you know, and, there's a lot of vectors that can kind of break up your joy and your fun. And so, yeah, you know, that's why I recommended to Mitch. I don't know if Mitch is still in here, but, the Brave Athlete book is really, really good. Even if like, it's just about like those kind of people who, you know, whether you go from amateur to pro amateur to a quote unquote Olympian, you know, the same is true, right? Your mental game is 50% of the result. So you have to protect your brain and your mentality, your resilience and your focus, because and it's also your self well, maybe two double-edged sword, which is like self-righteousness on one edge of the sword and self-deprecation on the other side. Right? I mean, honestly, like, you know, this is going to sound lame, but this is in the book as well, which is you got to get used to the reality, right? And this is, you know, I'm going to be honest. Let's get vulnerable, right? If you're in here, you're probably a core dude. You're becoming a core dude. You're becoming a core swanker now, whether you like it or not. But you got to, the reality is that being negative towards yourself, beating yourself up, only hurts your progress in the short term and the long term in terms of skill toward whatever you're doing, if you're an athlete. And so for me, I was taught to really beat myself up. I don't want to get emotional about it, but you know what I mean? Like it's, yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of us have had rough childhoods, and if you haven't, well, then good for you. I wish you the best. Okay. Okay. But if you haven't, then you probably were taught to hate yourself. And if you were taught to hate yourself, then it's you know, you got to dig deep, because the reality is that I think, in my opinion, at least my mindset was that I thought hating myself was going to make me better faster, or make me better in the long run, or make me like more effective. But the opposite is true. But I'm not the opposite either, right? I'm more kind of in the middle, right? I still do beat myself up. I still have moments of very dark depravity. It's not probably ever going to go away. But knowing that giving into it makes me worse, it makes my output worse. That's a big moment of enlightenment, you know, for me. Kraken, thank you, man. I'm here for you guys. I really am. You know, this isn't about, you know, I really do love what I love you guys a lot. You know, I love what's happening in here. And yeah, it's awesome, man. You guys are changing me as much as maybe I can change you guys as well. You know, you guys keep me accountable to being better every day. You know, even when I'm off stream as well. You know, I think about you guys and I talk to you guys, and you know, the Discord, DMs, or whatever. You know, it's reciprocal. You know, it's all working well, all the way around. You know. When do you normally stream? First time I watch Truer Words have never been spoken as someone who came in from, yeah, man. I know. I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about stuff like that because it hurts. But I stream Monday through Thursday, 9:30 p.m. Eastern. Ranked racing, GT3 focused. We mix it up a little bit, especially on slow weeks like this where Portimao and Hockenheim are kind of slow. And Sunday as well, we do open hosted community track day, which is kind of like I try to develop a realistic track day experience, and eventually I might have to password protect it. I don't know what to do with it. My vision for it has always been to have a very real life, like my favorite servers, and you know, like Battlefield, like 3, for example, or you know, is like hardcore servers, you know, with I just like hardcore gaming experiences, and I wish there was a better way for me to implement that in iRacing. But at the moment, it's just kind of tough. So I don't know. But that's Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern, Monday through Thursday, 9:30 p.m. Eastern. I went through the same, so I can deeply relate. Realizing that I don't have to beat myself up was painful. Yeah, I still do it though. I'm not over it, man. I'm gonna be honest. It's something that I really do still struggle with, and it probably always will. You know. Always will. But at least I'm not giving into it, right? At least I'm not like kind of what you're saying, which is I'm not giving it like the full power that I used to give it. You know, that energy. So, yeah. Anyways, hardcore operation locker battlefield. Yeah, exactly, dude. I mean, that's why I started doing, you know, actually one of my favorite kind of more recent games. I've been meaning to get back into, and once they add HOTAS support, which is a squad for helicopter. I've always wanted to be a real life rotorcraft pilot. I've got some hours in it in real life. I wanted to get my private pilot's license, or I thought about doing getting like a commercial license as well. You know, wanted to go in the military as a helicopter pilot. I wanted to do medevac as well. I always had this like urge to be a medevac pilot, and I was just like, I always had this urge, like, you know, because like working through like my self-hatred at a young age, like I really was kind of like, you know, much more like suicidal. Let's say, I hate to say it, but that might surprise you, but I always wanted to, like, because I like had those feelings toward myself so much and so strongly and so frequently, the only way out of it was to like sacrifice myself for other people. You know what I mean? So it's like I like run toward helping people, so I can, like, you know, yeah. Can you show yourself how to wait? Can show you how to love yourself? Wait, what do you mean? It helps to help. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, like, I mean, honestly, too, if you're young, in the chat as well, volunteering at like a homeless shelter, man, that'll work wonders for your self-hatred too. It won't resolve it, but at least you'll be exposed to some like real life experiences. I think volunteering, I think pretty much in every corner of business, you know, entrepreneurship, they always recommend you volunteer and to get perspective as well. Yeah, dude. I mean, honestly, that new Battlefield game, I'm like, you know, what is it, like Battlefield? What's the new one that's coming out? They just announced it. It's like a Battlefield Maker or something. That looks freaking it has the potential to be good. Was painful, but led to so much healing. To get rid of the heavy chains. Yeah, man. Yeah, and I still have them. I'm not gonna lie. You know, especially like ditching smoking recently. If you're new to the stream, I've been smoking weed, you know, for the better part of the last, I mean, what did you say, Miss Jaber? Like 10 years, maybe? You know, started in LA as a like a psychiatrist recommended approach to an alternative to Prozac. Honestly, I never played 2042, man. Yeah, it never appealed to me. I was just like, at that point, I was like, I would love to see Battlefield go more toward, kind of like, more towards squad. Maybe not totally towards squad, but like, I'd love to see it more toward that direction for sure. Like a full step that direction. But maybe the new kind of like mod maker thing that they're doing seems like they're kind of just like, here, like do whatever you want with it, which is really cool. Gotta breathe. I'm breathing. Yeah. I hope it's good. I hope the new one's good. I don't know. I'm not gonna hold my breath. I mean, look at Ubisoft. Look at EA, man. Look at all these big companies. I won't go on a rant, but you know, the video game, like the AAA video gaming industry space, like look at the criticism toward Fable. Right, the new Fable game. go watch RGT. If you like me, a lot of my inspiration recently has been coming from RGT 85. Anybody watch RGT? Kraken, if you say yes, all caps, I'm gonna be like, am I talking to a mirror right now? RGT
Welcome
85.
to Swank Nation.
Rossi just
Frosty, what's up? RGT 85. I like how he keeps it real, dude. You know. And I want to do kind of videos very similar to him. He's not for everybody, but he's grown on me a lot since I was introduced to him. Oh, that guy. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the kind of people I wouldn't say I just like people who, you know, like I said earlier, like in high school, I'd go from the jocks. Like in middle school, I was like definitely hung out with the jocks. And then I got to high school and I just opened my mind up and I started hanging out with the music kids. I started hanging out with the punk kids, the theater kids. I started hanging out with the jock kids as well. And like everybody, right? And I would just go around and like during lunchtime, I would just spend 5 minutes, like 5-10 minutes at each click. And I didn't want to like dive in to a clique. I just wanted to like, I don't know. I just wanted to be in their life. You know what I mean? I didn't want to be cliquey. I wanted to be like, I wanted to just be me, you know, and find myself through other people. And I think RGT 85, like people like, that's the kind of people I'm drawn to. Is people who, I don't know, people who I don't always like their opinion. And it makes me think, you know, about my own bias, my own, like, I personally hate when I have opinions that are too strongly held, you know? And I think a lot of people are like that, and that's okay. But I just don't want to be like that. Yeah, is that puddle jumping? I didn't know that was, okay. Was I a comedian? Yeah. Is that it's like that autistic spectrum, ADHD, you know, but for me, it's kind of like, I don't know. For me, it more was like maybe rather than feeling like a chameleon, I felt like every group of people exposed more of me to me. And even if it's people that I didn't like, right? But they would expose something in me that either I had to reassess or change and you know, that's, again, like I said earlier as well, you know, I don't want to beat a dead horse, but you know, that mentality game that we're talking about, you know, you got to go on your spiritual journey, guys. You know, I don't talk about politics and I never talk about religion, but I will say this. If you haven't started, one of my favorite classes in college was history of world religions. And if you haven't been exposed to something like that, go start that journey, right? Wherever it leads, however it resonates with you, let it dig in, right? Let it loosen up the soil, whether you go toward Buddhism or whatever, dude, like so many new things but just expose yourself to that, because I think that'll help with the mentality. And I don't know. That's where I'm at with it. Welcome in here, guys. This is great. This is great. It's almost already 1, I just realized. I think this is a good place to kind of chill for now. If it's like every human has a value. Yeah. I think for me, it's like, do I have value? You know what I mean? That's the question I wrestle with. That's the question I wrestle with. Guys, we're going to raid out. I appreciate you guys so much. It's been beautiful. I'm going to get out of here so I can go to sleep. And I don't want to get too emotional with you guys. You know what I mean? That's not what it's about. You guys are beautiful people. You know what I mean? I appreciate that, Kraken. I don't know. It's a never-ending process. To you 69 viewers that are still in here, I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are the core swankers, and we're gonna take it as far as we can take it on this channel. And I appreciate the investment you guys make. I appreciate what you do for me, and I promise to you, each individual dude, that I always try to bring my best, my absolute best to you. Every single stream, you know what I mean, boys? Every single stream, boys. All right, so you can take that to the bank. All right, I'm out of here before I start getting too emotional. Peace out, guys. Nothing but love, nothing but respect. Hopefully, we see each other in the future in real life as well, which would be awesome. Enjoy Supreme, guys. Give him the love, and I'll see you guys tomorrow night, 9:30 p.m. Eastern. Okay, if you're around. I'm out of here, boys. Good night. Good night. Good night. Peace out to you. Peace, peace, peace. Later. Good night.